Hello chat, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
She opened the door, I didn't. Really?
Come in. Yeah.
Maybe he wants to say hi.
Yeah, Melon wants to say hi to the chat.
Hi, chat.
Okay then. Come here. Say hi. Yeah.
I can't see your eyes. Oh.
Okay, yeah. Oh my dog, dude. Alright. How are you guys doing? I'm doing fine, yeah. We're gonna continue on the Necromancer today. I was gearing up yesterday. Should be pretty comfy now. You're doing good, nice Ren. We're blasting away with Blood Wave. Nice. We're gonna do Blood Surge for now still, a little bit. I got the gloves. And also I was going to try these Blood Moon Breaches. 30% crit damage. And we have the Casimes. Yeah, these are really good. 70 Blood Surge, plus 3 Drain, 15 life. That was really nice. Okay. Okay, we have this. We're going to get rid of this thing. As well as I don't have another offensive power. Rathmas Chosen. 65 attack speed. Yeah, maybe this accelerating is just not really that great. Maybe do a sacrifice two-handed. Rathmas Chosen here and then the Echo there. How's that sound? Good 100% crit. I think I should also have most of the recipes now, if I'm not mistaken. Can do 10 ultimate cooldown. 6 attempts remaining. Use bullet attack speed. Easy club. Let's do it. We get ultimate cooldown, but it's the worst roll. It's actually worse than I just had. Which is kind of funny. Hi, Basset. Okay, so for this we have to use Blood Wave. And Blood Wave skill damage is increased by 80% for 8 seconds on cast. Plus it has a lot of life. And 40 times of blood, which is also pretty good. So if we compare this to Blood Moon Breaches. I'm not quite happy with any of them, but okay. We already have 100% crit. We have no crit on the ring or the amulet. Doesn't have too much crit. Okay. So this thing basically has nothing, and this thing has a lot. Now the only difference is I need to put chance to make enemies vulnerable on the ring. And then we also lose 8% movement speed and 8% damage on this. He's behind 6 blood orbs as it travels. Each blood orb is how much of fast blood? 3 seconds.
Cursed, perhaps?
Mhm. How much movement speed left do we have? Not much. Just a little bit. Okay. It's a bit of a struggle with Enquiries. It is a very good item though. It's a lot of life. A lot of damage from the tides of blood. I think for like higher end stuff, this would actually be the way. Because tides of blood is like one of the strongest passives. Wow. It's actually 10% per point. It's kind of legit. But you also need to figure out the resources then. When you only have one utility thing, I'd actually have to put utility on the neck. Instead of movement speed, it should be utility. Do you have a better neck by now? And what? Movement, armor. Do you even have enough armor? Oh, 1001. No, that's funny. Okay. So you don't need the armor. But you need something.
Fate is with you, I can tell. The wind, leaving.
Never lucky, of course.
That got most of it.
Oh shit, Blood Surge is actually kind of small. 22.5. Dude, this Bloodlines Rage is actually insane. We have 4 attempts left. It's a pretty low roll. That's Blood Surge, deal low damage. F. Okay, we have to do some Infernal horde, I suppose. And Endurance Memory is postponed for now. We got the armor. We got the res. We quite overcut on res actually. Also have one random point that I now do not need to put there. I can do this. Okay. I think I have 0 tempers left. That's also not something I want to scroll. Alright. Infernal Horde. Wait, which of the Infernal Horde chests gives you the scroll of retempering? Is it a big one? I think it's a big one, right? Who drops World of Arcan? I think it's Grégoire, but it can take exclamation mark boss fluid. Okay, 17k alive. Should be fine. I think I forgot something. Huh? Maybe not. Let's see. What about resources? I don't need teleport here really. Actually, I can do Lum Rune. Do we have a Lum Rune? Just put Lum Rune so I can spam. I don't want to do anything but hold down right click for the next 10 minutes. I'm doing Blood Surge Necro right now. Plus minus the max roll setup from Lord Zara. I do have to say, having a teleport is kinda cool, but I don't use my sever, so I think I'm probably fine. Just severing over. It's kind of the same range. Just a little bit longer. Yeah, we can basically sever from one side to the next. Yo, Anton, what are you playing? Do you have a light or what? Depends a bit on the boss. Some bosses it's very tough to keep squirts up. Squirts necklace is your secret to success. With full squirts up time and good gear and stuff, you can probably do like a 2-minute kill or something. If you don't have squirts, it's like, you know, easy 4 minutes or more. So actually didn't do anything with this glove here. I should. Do you want to do Neo Jar? Town what? So Igni.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Rare to have something so fine.
Okay. Okay. Sure. 13 to Blood Surge, by the way. Okay, what the hell's going on? Do we actually want to up this? I don't need that crit. I have like way too much crit, dude. There's actually no reason to upgrade this, as realized. I don't need any of this. More movement speed, that doesn't help us. Some knife. Oh, I remember we're supposed to have an offhand here, right? Not this. I wonder what a Blood Wave. I guess Blood Wave's the same. Hellborn are hunting you. If you have resource issues with Everlight, try Eye of the Storm Cyclone Strike and not the other rune. Makes it very cheap. Wait, how's my cooldown resetting for Sever? Why does Maxwell have 2 rogues and S tier when they haven't done 140? Because our threshold was not 140. I think for S tier we wanted to have 130. And you know, even like that is so far beyond anything else you would ever need in this game, so they're also up there. Wait a minute, what happened with the tooltips? Why is it like 2 lines? That wasn't this way, I think. Not even 10 wave. Well, it doesn't actually matter. 6, 8 and 10, they're all relatively same efficiency, turns out. Because you get more stuff per ether when you spend little ether. This kind of comes down to, you know, do you want more of the 200 chests or do you want more of the material or gold chests? Well, I guess no one takes gold chests these days. All the whispers you farm. Gonna make a Bloodthirst build guide? I could. I wasn't really planning to, but it's basically just the Maxwell guide I'm following anyway. But I do tweak some things, I guess. Could make a video. I'm not sure if Zaura actually makes a video for it. I think so. But now we're just farming a little bit. Not sure if I still need like rot and maybe farm some of the heads. The adder was showing up on the menu but not on the ground. I think it's just like a render bug. Kinda funny how I'm just one-tapping these adder lords, man. What the fuck is going on? But yeah, we need overpowers, man. Without overpower, I'm nothing. It's crazy. It kind of takes out the fun from Bloodthirst a little bit, I gotta say. Because it's just like attack, 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 nothing, 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 and then boom. I don't know. It doesn't feel like smooth. I remember playing Bloodthirst in the past and I really loved it because you just walked through with Helltide and you just one-tapped everything. And here I just like, well, I do one-tap, but only every 6 attacks. I don't like it actually. As much as I used to at least. Yo, the Furon. Thank you. Use all my follower bartering for the side. No, I also got like a lot of aspects and stuff. Like this is fresh Necro as my first Necro, and you know, I don't want to play Necro forever now to try to get aspects, so I just hope that I get the right ones early, and I use my bartering for that. And a bit of this side. I think I get like almost 1k out the side or so, it's like 1.9 per dungeon run for 1 cash. It's not that bad. All part needs a rework. Yeah, I'm not really sure why they ever made it. And the problem is, they also took away a lot of its flair by just like making all the overpower builds just kind of perma overpower anyway. Or close to it. I mean, I'm complaining now that I'm not actually consistently doing damage. On the other hand, I'm still getting an overpower reliably like every 1.5 seconds or something, so not such a problem. But you know, this whole like sometimes you get a big hit and sometimes you don't, or most of the time you don't. Like I think they just made too many synergies for overpower, you know? So that builds actually started completely relying on it. I'm not sure that's really cool. Or like what he had last season with like, I don't know, Quill Volley or some shit. Playing overpower, like I don't know, it's kinda weird. I'm not sure what's the most common death trap build for pushing. I'd recommend you my version. Maybe with some tweaks for a bit more YOLO, especially on softcore. But I didn't really feel like a noticeable difference between overpower and non-overpower on the death trap builds. So I went with overpower, which also makes it like twice as tanky because of Doombringer. So I just face tank everything. Oh, I don't even need like Hex of Whispers to survive 3 stacks on the boss. Problem is not that you don't get hits consistently, but they scale damage by scaling toughness. Yeah, that is certainly a problem. It's also something I told them like more than 2 years ago. I was like, guys, like, why? How is that gonna be balanced? But here we are, I guess. Balance, low. It's true. It's kind of funny that this doesn't even like reduce max all res, it's just like minus 10 res. $80k life, Doombringer, basically invincible. Damage was abysmal, only 5 billion. Oh no. Only 5 billion. Doombringer has 10, by the way. Nah, it's more than times 50x. It's more like... Okay, highest spirit one push is like 120. The highest Necro push is 150 in what, 5 minutes? So let's say that would be somewhere in the range of like 155, even close to 160. So we're talking about 35 to 40 tiers. That's a times 2 to 400. How did we get here? Hi J Rockets. You've been playing Toxic Skin Rushing Claw build on Maxwell. I think it's the second best spirit one out there. Can you tell me a bit about your experience with the Toxic Skin build actually? That'll be interesting. I do think it's still pretty good once they start optimizing it. But we got only 1 score of restoration. Oh well. I shall decide as that. 2.5k. Why did it design Uber bosses just to nerf them get one-tapped? Well, some questions even God cannot answer, I think.
It is done.
It makes me wonder, actually. Would you run something like this here? For Blood Wave as well. You get a corpse consumption. Lots of ranks to Tides of Blood. Also life. Don't need core ranks or crit or something on the glove.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
A bunch of these. So we have scrolls. What the fuck? Too many different inventories, man. Thank you, Jay Harrison. Like, what kind of like pictures are you doing with that and stuff? Yeah, can tell me. Can I just stand in the middle and like kill them with the drain? Maybe I can just do that. Kind of. Because I see how many people could kill Uber Lilith. I mean, Uber Lilith is way harder than any of the Tormented bosses though. And even before they made the Tormented bosses trivial, the Uber Lilith was still harder, generally. Because it always forced to do mechanics and stuff. And then again, I mean, is Uber Lilith supposed to be done by everyone? How does that make sense? Like, it should be designed not to be done by everyone, you know? That's the whole point, I think. If I could move to any state in US, which state would I pick? Well, realistically, that would more likely be Texas, because all the streamers are in Texas. That's the best Texas, I think. If it wasn't about that, then I don't know. Maybe California? Dev twist had the sword dagger better than sword. Yes. You get close quarters combat scaling. Texas is way more affordable. Yeah, I guess. It's Florida, yeah. Not a lot of, like, you know, high rents and stuff in general, I imagine. Meteor Sork strong this season? That's actually pretty alright for Sorks in us, I think. Well, I guess California is expensive because a lot of people want to be there. There's nothing to do in Texas, but then again, streamers don't touch grass. That's damn right. I mean, big advantage is that US has like a really good, you know, in like national like flights network, right? So you can get anywhere really fast. Hello, Mario. You in San Diego talk about expensive. Actually not bad, it's gonna be like 500 ETA for 6 waves. It's been a huge run in 10 waves. That's patch 2.1.2. Oh, usually it patches out on Tuesdays. Now it's Tuesday. So maybe in 69 minutes? Do we have patch notes? I don't think I've seen them. Hi Patton, by the way, how are you doing? We missed you yesterday in the boss rush. We can do another round if you want. I kind of got what I need. But we can do like another session. Yeah, apparently there's some patch or something. Dude, any monsters here? What's going on? We should clean up the left side here. I'm not sure if I really need the blood surge size that much. Maybe it doesn't matter that much. Just have to drain. Where is he? How far does it go? Okay, the drain is not enough. I have to be in this range. It's that around a lot. Cool down attack speed. 2 scrolls. If only that Tyrius was a shroud. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Don't really expect to get such drops. Let's save that thing. Okay, so Patton is up for boss orders. I don't, as I said, I don't really need much actually. Like maybe just upgrades on, you know, the Bloodwave pants and maybe something like that. I got really good Cross Embrace, so I'm happy with that. My Blood Moon Breaches are fine. Yeah, so realistically, not too much. But then we get better pants, mostly from Zier. That's the only thing I really want on the Necro. I don't think we go for a Shaco, right? Or go for Perdition on Bloodwave as well. I should check the setup. I do have a Perdition. I mostly just need to farm a bunch of pits for my glyph levels. And 9 minutes for some Opticide. But how's that looking? 30k, it's not bad. We already have a few items at 12. Yeah, not see a pattern. Honestly, not see it. I do have a bunch of blood as well on the menu. I'll have to check my mule. I see a short build guide for the Blood Surge. Currently, my build guide is hold down, right click, profit. But yeah, maybe I'll do like a little video for the Necro. I haven't really done any D4 content lately. I wanted to like release a few things for Spiritborn, I guess. Dude, they're phrasing. Every shot, it's crazy. Okay guys, we're looking for 2 more for some boss orders, especially not Zier on hardcore. With Pattern. 400 hearts, 400 steel, oh my god. You wanna do other bosses, Pattern? Like what do you need? Pia. Is it Pia? Pia? You need nothing. Oh, okay. Oh, let's just do some zeros then mostly. And maybe if someone has tutorials, you can do some. Pierre. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, I see. Only for fun, the boss orders, okay. You have a strange definition of fun, Pattern. Hi, Jimmel. Is the event permanent? Yes. So it's not a seasonal thing. Higher. No, it's not higher. The way he like the way he wrote it is like the French name Pierre. No. The Frenchy. Yeah, I mean, do you want to join for the hordes? I mean, I don't mind. I want to do a few more hordes though, if you guys don't mind. You can join for that if you like. I want to get some scrolls. And then have to go farm an amulet. And we still need +1 if I want to do some more bosses. Anyone for Zier? And friends? I was asking if you can fill the spot. No, Ryan. Did you get boosted bankers as well, by the way? Yeah, okay. Diamonds are pretty worth it this season, because the pitstones are much more rare this time around. Yeah, we got them all at once. Okay, so can we meet in... How long do I need? I have 4 more, so like half an hour maybe? For the bosses. They have +1 slot. Okay. I'll make the body then. I'll dictate boosted both of your characters, holy. You remember when it doesn't quite, it was just like one shot here. I actually lost a character to this in season 4. One of the first Infernal hordes I did. Because this guy one-tapped me with the fireball. I remember that. Nice, Asren. Okay. I'm going in half an hour. Doing beast? We can do some beast as well. Not sure how many of those I have, but I probably have a bunch. I don't know how much damage I'm doing now. We are killing these Infernal horde bosses really fast. And I think they're actually really tanky, right, compared to most other stuff. I should turn on some damage numbers and see how much damage I'm actually dealing. So just... 6 hordes wave. Because it's less waves than 8 and 10. We're here for the scrolls right now. Actually, it's like pretty comparable outside per run. Or like rather outside per hour, let's say. So 6 wave hordes are actually not bad if you're after the chest. With 10 you get a bit more value for your outside chest. And with 8 it's kind of in the middle. It's not for XP. Nah, Pit isn't. Infernal is not for XP, no. Only Pit. So funny when the Edelfine spawn in last second and just disappear. Oh my god, this is an awful run here. I haven't touched D4 since PoE2 came out. Is it worth coming back for? Well, that's one season later, I suppose. Split 1 has been fixed, but now we have other broken classes. Overall, the game didn't change too much during the last, like, 2 months. How long has it been? Yeah, 2 months. 50 PoE. Bunch of new builds, bunch of reworks, new season theme. Season theme is actually kinda nice. Dude, 227, what the hell? I can barely open the chest. Okay, no. What a run. So what for being Britannia 50? There actually is to get a title. No mounts. I don't do that here. I guess there's also an achievement that says you won or something. The title is uninstall now. True, Paragon 300 has a mount. Which one was that actually?
Don't ruin all that work.
Seasonal theme is nice, but I don't like seasonal powers like Soul Harvest. In my opinion, it's too much. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to add so much power in one go, you know? Like, you get 5 powers and an ultimate power and 3 gems, like, you know. Once upon a time, we had Millennium Hearts that were kind of comparable to what the occultisms do. That was an entire season. And then we had Vampire powers, which are kind of comparable to what the Witch powers do. With Witch powers probably being better overall. And now we have both at once. And they just buffed the shit out of it. Why did they buff the shit out of everything? When we have the season theme anyway. Like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know, man. Like, we were already getting buffed from the theme anyway. Why do they also do, like, additional buffs to everything? It's wild. Good old Barber. Barber was crazy, that's true. It's also like buggy as shit. To be fair. I got 12. Okay, perfect. I can really do this with one hand. Soul Rift doesn't activate with my mouse. There's no leaderboards. I don't think they're worried about stuff being overpowered. They should be though. It doesn't have much to do with leaderboards. Stuff being overpowered is just not good. You know, not to this degree at least. And not for so long. You see how people are just expecting 150 as the new norm now. You know? And the longer they let it slide, the more people will expect that. And then what do you do? When you finally nerf everything into the ground, people are just gonna be more and more unhappy about it. And you see how demotivated people are to even playing the game. Because everything is so OP. Like, I don't know. I played by far the least this season. And I don't even have like anything really coming up in PoE or anything, you know. Like, this was already, I don't know, 6 weeks after PoE had launched. So I was ready to blast them before. And I just didn't. And this is in large part just thanks to the insane power creep. And I think a lot of other people feel that way too. It just doesn't feel like there is enough left to do. Like, I wonder how hard it will be to do this 150 on this Necro once I actually start doing it. And the first question you get on every character you play is, can this build to 150? It's true, man. I've gotten that question so much. Like, there was actually someone who asked me earlier, hey, why does Rogue have 2 S tier builds? Can't even do 140. I'm like, I mean, holy dude. Yeah, I'm finding scrolls right now. I probably don't need that many anymore, but I just did a bunch of runs now since I was kind of in a mood, so in case I make another build and stuff, I will have scrolls at least. What's going on with all these? Suddenly. Everything popped up at once here somehow. Like, sometimes these soul spires are kind of hard to complete because these monsters are just not aggro. Look at us, there's like 20 guys just chilling here on the left. Like, why are these guys not aggro to you? It's like one room. Just let it walk to me. How long does this barrier last, by the way? Do I have a summon power? Yeah. 6 seconds. Okay. And Soul Rift? 5 seconds. These are long barriers. Why is there no Benesol's Talisman version of Death Show Max Roll? No Benesol's is fine too. Maybe went with that. I like the Benesol's more because it's very tanky. It has pretty similar output. I saved little bishop away. Well, I mean, I haven't like perfectly benchmarked every variation of Death Trap, but I played normal and I played that overpower a bit. And I found it to be pretty much the same. So I just went with the all power. It's just very nice and tanky. You like the root hold mechanics? Wait, what do you like about them? I found them very lackluster. Like, the choices you make are not even really choices. Most of the stuff you click doesn't matter because you one-shot everything anyway. And the rewards are always the same. It's just like, okay, there's one more cocoon or there's like a bit more reward per cocoon. Wow. I've salvaged all of these things. And I found them very boring. Could you imagine if you actually had something like D4 betting Crucible? You know, you can gamble. Like, what is going to be in the next patch notes? Is it going to be Torment 5 and Torment 6? Odds are 80 to 20. Bet now. Those are decent gold. Really? Wait, how do you get gold there? Funny, I had exactly 400. Hello, Zuni Lila. Crit damage. Do we need a dagger? Maybe, actually.
Precious stones.
SVS is actually
Come and see.
not a terrible source of aspects here.
You can still use these.
Okay, I think we have... Okay, we have 2 more. I'm gonna do those 2. Then we can go bosses. That's right, in 2028 we're gonna have T20. Oh, way before that. 2028 we have 2 more expansions, man. At least. You like the mechanic of giving us a choice. Okay, I mean that is nice. But the choices don't matter. You know. That's like my impression at least from the root holds. Like everything is just like, why do I even care? I neither care about the negative effects, nor do I care about the bonuses. Like, it's just, I just click 2 things. And that's it. So I don't know, why do we need a choice? When nothing matters. I just get a bunch more random, non-ancestral loot that I don't care about. I always choose less than... That's probably the best way to do it, actually. Choose the one that gives you the worst loot, so that the inventory is not so cluttered. I think that's actually the strat. Is this Necro an easy playstyle? Well, I guess so. And Bloodsurge is like a pretty, you know, old school, straightforward farming build on Necro. Just like big AoE. These days they also lean out into like overpower damage and stuff. Can this build clear Mephisto's cat in tier 18? If Nine Legends had a choice, more friend fragments, more shrines, more up the side, they're simple things. I mean, realistically, what we need is just like more customization of Nine Legends, and I agree with that. It doesn't have to be like inside a dungeon even. I mean, I wouldn't mind. But you know, we need like something like an Atlas passive tree. Or, you know, actually crafting of sigils in some meaningful manner or something. I don't have to put on Discord right now, it's just like basically just a blood surge from Exile, yeah. I think I have a few different aspects or something. With a few slight tweaks. Pretty large, high race. Yeah, I can't believe they haven't done anything about the XP grind. Like, his pit is like so far ahead of everything else in terms of XP. That really the only XP you get at some point is just in the pit and that's it. And I wonder why that is. Should actually up my glyphs at some point, just realized. Probably doing like a big nomination session. Gonna do a bit of a glyph session, maybe get them to like 80. Should be pretty fast. And then we can do some nightmare dungeons and some other stuff. When it's OP, we go for nightmare dungeons, look for shrines. Yeah, okay, but what do you get after you finish the event thing? Do you get anything from those shrines? Go stock 200 obols and push out of 250. Yeah, but this is something to do with the event, though, does it? Dude, when are they gonna finally give Butcher a Christmas hat? When it's a Christmas event, by the way. I want the Butcher with the Santa hat. That'll be fun. It's a new voice lines. You get an infinite cache. Oh, there is an infinite cache? I thought that the event is done after 10 and that's it. There's one legendary rune. Okay, so I guess you can actually sell the runes for like a lot of gold. I'm not worried about gold anymore though at this point. I have like 4 billion almost. How long is the event? Is that until... Wait, is it gonna end today, the event, or is it 1 more week? Fresh treat. A good one. Build is Blood Surge on max roll. I didn't put any links yet, but I can do that later. February 18th, so it's 1 more week. So I guess this is when we get the next patch then as well, so there's probably no patch now, right? Two-handed sword. Two-handed scythe, 3-star. Yo. Do we want two-handed? I'm not sure if I want actually. And crit. Oh my god, dude. Blah. Okay. Okay, one more one more run. Then go some bosses. Bone Spear Overpower. Dude, der added Summon Damage, also an implicit to Scythes. Whose idea was that? Mine, smile, hello by the way. Great idea. Can I tell Blizzard on Discord if you click accept when opening pits it takes 3 extra stones? Yeah, they know about that. I guess it's also gonna get fixed in the next update. Yeah guys, if you open pits, always press cancel. It opens anyway. Otherwise you pay 6. I wonder how that bug came to me. Like, how does that happen? Addicted to hordes. I know, I don't find them very exciting, but I don't have to do them very much at least. Doing them a little bit is okay. I think it's definitely much better than last season. Last season we got like so many of these horde keys, and they have definitely reduced them to acceptable degree, I'd say. I wouldn't mind if like hordes were just juicier a bit in general, and then even more rare. Then people would probably just like farm them in groups and then Yeah, that would be a disaster, I guess. Yeah, I can get pretty successful runs without Hellborn. The elite stuff is really good. The other stuff is also okay. And you get one of these pretty much every time. I think it's okay that there's some RNG in the reward of the run. At least it makes, you know, it makes it a bit different every run, because there's nothing else that makes the runs different. At least you get the feeling of, oh my god, this was a good run. Sometimes, you know. Like if they like smooth it out even more, then there's really nothing to look forward to. It's just sit in a room for 10 minutes and hold down right click. In fact, nothing to be excited about. I don't think there's anything wrong with having good and bad choices here. Now, it would be cool if there was actually a chance for something like Spires to like really pop off, you know? If you get like 4 or 5 upgrades of Spires in a row. I mean, maybe it does, I don't know. Because like times 2, times 2, times 2. Then each Spire drops like, I don't know, 30. Who knows? But I guess it's unattuned. The secret to horses is to get a terrible run so you don't have to loot anything. The bosses are forced loot drops now. And I mean, you can always just open the outer side chest and you don't have to do anything. It's a very funny punk Rolls Royce. Get a 1900 run with the elites. That's pretty sick. Yeah, elite start with no Hellborn is really good, actually. Yes, woo. Chronom, thanks for famous. So room for one more for Uber bosses? I don't think so, actually. We had Patton, Dictate, and Pierre. Burning Butcher. Ah, okay. We just solo 1500 with Bloodwave Necro. Damn, does Bloodwave actually have that such good AoE clear? I guess it does, right? If you just constantly spam it. You can probably just kind of spam Bloodwave all the time. I haven't played PoE in the last like 2 weeks. Actually 3 around roughly. But we're gonna go back and... Well, how long will this Necro take? I guess tomorrow we might even clear the 150 already. If everything goes well, and then I guess it's PoE time. Because then I really have not much to do here. Was this the last one? Yes, actually. I want to check how much damage I'm doing. I guess I can get the bosses by now myself, right? Pretty easily. Okay. I take that, are you coming? Yeah, it's busy. Party unavailable. Okay, so pattern. Well, if dictator is not coming, then we can actually invite... Who is that? Forsaken. That is not a bad neck. It's only 1 to amplify, but okay. Maybe that might be my neck here. Did you see the next PoE 1 post? No, I did not actually. So much to do, clear as high as possible for every other class and build, so fun. I know, I don't feel very motivated to push. Pushing in D4 is not the same as D3, man. Like, I was actually somewhat motivated to log in and try some stuff on my Spiritborn, and there were like 2 runs, and I was like, fuck. So, I don't know. It just lacks the excitement in D4. Okay, so I'm not sure if Dictate is joining us or not. I thought he was. But maybe not. Just scrolling up, but I don't see anything from him. Well, I guess, just add me then. You can go Forsaken. And then I need to get some stuff.
Hello.
So need to relog. Maybe I should actually restart the entire game. I just realized all that. Which game was it? I think it was this one. The endgame every season is a triple crit everything, at least that's something. Yeah. I think the current master working system is also not that fun, and then what do I do with these items? Like, most of my items are just stuck at 8 out of 12 masterworking because there's no point to go higher, really. Yeah, sure, I can get like another 1 or 2 pit tiers in strength, but what do I do with that? You know, it's just like... useless, I feel. It doesn't feel like very rewarding. High score of wisdom. Necro is coming along pretty nicely, actually. There he is, okay. I found stuff. It's all blood. Let's put his stuff here. I'm gonna restart. Yeah, the master working. The blacksmith, of course, knows what he wants. That's why he never gives it to you. The Kerrigan blacksmith has been good to me. Is that your favorite? Does stash has make PvE 2 pay to win? No. You are in softcore, Forsaken. That's unlucky. Alright, we're looking for +1 for Lord Zier and friends, guys, on hardcore. Here, Azrin. Okay. Got him. Wait, I remember you were here earlier too, right? Perfect, then. Let's go. Got a lot of stairs. Gotta go almost 4 stacks. It's gonna be a lot of Zia, oh my god. Alright then.
Greetings.
We have 18 runs. Actually, like 50. No, wait, 150, 180. It's 15 runs. Okay, danke, Tief. Is everyone ready? Seems like they're all moving, so let's go. So updating my build commands not be added. Actually, I don't know how much damage I'm doing. I guess I can probably kill him really fast too. Not sure if I can one-tap him. Forgot to check on the bosses on Infernal Hordes.
Very good. Another time then.
Okay, so I put the Necromancer links into my YouTube description now as well. I guess the feelings can go to the bottom now. Alright. Should be fine. Actually, need to check what exactly we need now for a blood wave. Let me see that a little bit. Perdition. Ultimate Shadow. Let's look for triple growth and decay. You have the Hex and Whispers, the Soul Harvest, and the Siphoning, and the Specialization. And you have Pure Nado. Really. And interestingly, there is no... Breath of the Coven. But why? Okay, we want Purging Touch. I'm not sure if I want to Pure Nado that much. I guess there's no room for Breath of the Coven.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Come back if you need the forge.
Damned instead of Fast Blood. Interesting. Are you gonna get a cooldown back? Just on the orbs? Wait, no, you don't get a cooldown back, that's just rough mass. Where's that coming from? Ah, true, there's actually like a very long delay, right? You can't recast it. Oh, they actually made it, so... Okay, that's actually part of the aspect now. Can no longer recast it until the last wave ends. Interesting. So the first wave does 100% damage, and then 2 more waves do 240% damage. It's also kind of fucked. Like the first wave just does nothing. I use a Logitech G502 and I have no idea about DPI. I think 2.4K.
Come back and see us.
There's that.
Okay, it's a 3.5 second animation lock. We're aiming for a 12-second cooldown. It's a bit strange. Is that actually the best way to do it? Let's keep fast blood. Wait, how short can we get the cooldown? Tools are not working right now. And now it's over. Okay, now the tools are working right now and now it's over. That's unlucky. $13.6. Then you have 36 blood wave cooldown. Interesting. Titans fall. So you actually want the chance of blood if you do double damage, and then Titans fall. Titans fall is the elite thing, right? But enough, I have Titans fall on my weapon right now.
You can still use these.
Yeah, 6% per point. 12 to Titans fall. Okay. The mercenary procs decrepify, really.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Come back if you need the forge.
Thanks.
I heard about this bug. When you have too many monsters, you just don't do damage with Blood Wave. It's kind of a joke. I guess I need to learn like how much that actually is. And I guess you don't want to get spider maps. Spider maps actually bad. Igni and Quack sounds like a very funny combo actually. How can reinforcement with Flame Surge? Okay. Proc Decrepify. That's an interesting combo. Dude, these Necros have some unholy technologies. Altkin to proc Decrepify. What is going on?
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
There's that.
Shadkin.
Hello.
So I can just edit it for every 11 seconds for 4 seconds. Okay. He replaces Hex of Whispers with Force of Will. I guess the both sides might be relatively short anyway, right? On this. Really? I guess I don't know often enough here, right? Shadow Overpower crit. I think I have to open. Okay, what's the gear looking like? So we want a two-handed on this one. That's good. A chance to restore resource on it. So mostly for the Quack's rune, I suppose.
Come back and see.
Do I have another petition actually? I think I only have like core skill petition, but I realize we don't need that. It's not a core skill.
Greetings.
No movement speed. Life armor, int. It would probably make sense for pushing to actually not go for the movement speed. But it can't hurt to have it. Damage for fortified. That's a pretty high number, huh? Gloom, Tides, Coalesced. There's not a lot of ultimate ranks. We have Title, Ultimate Shadow, Damned, Amen Brawler, and Sacrificial. Wait, there's no Apologic Fury? Furor? What? What a class. It's Necromancer. I mean, we could go for an offhand. Get cooldown, int, life or something.
Don't ruin all that work.
I want to compare this to this here. We have Blight. Blight actually lasts 6 seconds. I should actually have Blight instead of Repair. There's like a few points you could spare. From like random bullshit like this here. Could actually do that. Like this. But anyway. So he has fast blood. Sacrificial down, the rest of it is the same. Do we really need the ultimate shadow that badly? We don't have the defensive power for it. That's just the gloom and this, yeah. What are they called? Terror. But it remains a blood skill, right? It has both then, this and this. Yeah, two-handed aspect for title is pretty strong to be fair. But I don't think I will have like perfect ultimate cooldown.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
I need to check actually if I have like a double GA. Like a double GA pair of pants basically. Then it would be fine, but we're gonna run out of blood here very soon. Doesn't have the movement speed there. And doesn't have precision decay. I don't think we really need this here. Ah, wait, there's a huge flash, never mind. Okay. Wonder what the Paragon looks like. Blood Pickets Blood, Bloodbath, Flesh Eater, Frailty. So it seems similar, just the layout is a bit different. Sacrificial, Abyssal. Here's Abyssal here. Got the Shadow skill. An Imbiber. Yeah, we have Dominate. And corporal. This is not a physical skill anymore. But imbiber. Oh. Out. And there's a helm. That's my crit prediction now. Look. So like a hit prediction. Close. Hey, there's another beam. There's a crit starless. Ah, close. What was that? Casimir's Legacy. I'm not sure. I need to check what I got. I have a bunch of them in my stash. When doing Whispers, you see Necro spamming the living daylight out of wave. Yeah, there's an aspect called Fast Blood, which gives you a cooldown reset for your ultimate when you pick up Blood Orbs and you spawn a ton of them with the Blood Wave. Okay, which other boss do we want to do? Like the most important item I think I found a really good version of, but I have 7 of them saved here. So I definitely don't want to use those with the R. Here's one with cooldown, 8.5. Here's the R and cooldown, 8.5. I do have to say I'm not that happy with this. Although, this one is pretty decent. Yeah, so this is the one I have to beat. The other thing is gonna salvage. The cooldown might not be a bad idea to keep. None of them are like particularly good, I think. Maybe this one could be worth saving if someone wants this. Never mind, we have this one there.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, let's do some Gigmaris, I guess. Got a lot of stuff here. Someone there. Fucking pattern links like 5,000 steel. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I need to compare my Casimirs with yours again. I think mine are better. I have pretty good 1 GA. What was this? Yeah, the cooldown is too low on this. You need like a pretty good cooldown roll. I have a 24 cooldown roll and a GA double damage, which is pretty good. And I think worst case I will just like masterwork the cooldown once or twice as well instead of the double damage. You're probably gonna be fine. Even if it's like a pretty noticeable damage loss. TP.
Greetings.
What do you guys think about the new planet layout, by the way? This has just been redesigned. So you have the skills here, Paragon there, Mercenary, then there's also the seasonal thing here. And the stats are somewhere else. What was that again? Actually, there are no stats. Oh, you took a lot of damage there. Yeah, it's just kind of buggy here right now. For some reason the shoulders are not working when you mouse over. So that's obviously not intended. Do we want anything here? Ebon Piercer. Gloom, Blight, and Reaper's Pursuit. These are all three. No, wait, Blight is the skill. And then Gloom and Reapers. That's actually really good stuff here on this neck. As far as I know, these extra Blight projectors are now also benefiting from all of the Blight stuff, right? Like double damage, double cast, whatever. Skill ranks. Maybe we're gonna save it. Maybe we're gonna do something with Blight. Event lasts another week. I guess the patch is next week too.
Bless and thank you. Come back and see us.
Path of Tragul. I'm not gonna do that. Increase of the empty tomb. No. Okay, so maybe gonna go for a good Blight neck. If you get one. Which unique weapon do they expect us to use? Well, can you hit 100% double cast without the neck? It might actually be kind of tough. Yeah, there's only 59% with one masterwork crit. And then you get the rest here. So even if you triple crit, this is gonna be probably 77, I think. So you need something anyway. We want a snack. Int life resource. It's not bad. Did he just get this as a Sork? No, he's Barb. Sure. I think the neck would be an upgrade right now. So if I don't get anything, I might just push with that. Really going to miss the cursed great shrines and Amethyst. It's easy free 1k up the side. Yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. Right now. So definitely farm Amethyst as well you can. In case you have any more plans for the season. I'll also do some Amethyst on this character. Try to gear up a little bit. What do you like most? D3, D4 or PoE 2? I think for the foreseeable future that will be PoE 2. I had a really good time there. D4 is kind of going in a bad direction, I think. So I will still play the seasons. And you know, still having a good time for as long as I'm here, but I feel like it's not as long lasting anymore as in the previous seasons right now. So like usually I put like between 500 and 800 hours into a D4 season. And now it's more looking like 200 maybe. Who was we logging here? Yeah. The only PoE was fun to spectate. I mean, the boss fights are pretty cool, I think. More fun than boss orders in D4, yeah. Boss orders really burn me out, to be honest. Even though I don't even do anything, but that's exactly the problem, I think. Oh wait, this is Blight. Let's see if there's anything else I need to learn here. How fast does Bloodwave actually go? It's like a speed farming build. Movement, ultimate, ultimate, ultimate. Sun, what? And bucket jar. Interesting. Bloodwave is a terrible speed farmer. Yeah, it's kind of what I would expect. I don't think I'm even gonna try anything with it. Okay, I mean, while I'm pushing up to the higher tiers, I guess it's gonna feel a bit like speed farming. Because the boy's gonna one-shot everything until like pit 130 or something. And then we'll see, but I don't think I'm gonna do much more than that anyway, in terms of farming experience. Okay, we have to get Altkin for this. That's interesting. The horde decrepify that we proc from the rune. No Ignic Wax. Exile. Cursed Aura? Okay, that's with Cursed Aura. Or you don't actually go for Iron Maiden points. You just have to Decrepify. And the other option is to just not go for Exile. We can put what? Why not? And then we can get a power here, which was Exploiters for the push, right? I have to drop Exile then. How much life does this thing have? There's lots of DR. There's life. There's life. There's life. There's life. There's life. It should be decently tanky, I think. And it has Hacks of Whispers. Hello. Oh, that looks nice. Thank you.
I think Merlin wants to.
Merlin wants some crap too. Thank you. You gonna leave him here? Oh, he's going, okay. Okay, I guess we got reinforcements. Like yesterday. Ah, my mouse is stuck. Okay, I need to check my mouse. Think maybe it's... No, it's fucking laser mouse, it can't be dirty.
Bless and thank you.
So it's just kind of getting stuck sometimes. I don't know what's going on.
I can come back if you need the fort.
It's not good.
Greetings.
Daily delivery of pancakes. People fat. Yes. Uh-huh. What's the point in playing Indira's Memory? It's a lot of damage. But you have to cast Blood Wave instead of Soul Rift. And then you need a Source of Vulnerable. But I think for Blood Surge, pushing, this might actually be the way. Indira's is a lot more damage than the other pants. And the multiplier alone is like 30% higher, so this is 20% extra DPS. The crit chance actually doesn't even do anything for me on Blood Moon Breaches. And yeah, none of these stats here matter, if anything. And Indira's also has Tidal Blood? What is it called? Tides of Blood. You can like 6 or 7 ranks or something, it's actually insane damage. Sapphire Ring gives 4.5% XP. It's much less than that. You can expect to get roughly 1% of the value of the extra XP from the follower. So, it's not very much.
How can I help?
Moonblight.
Hello.
Gonna check out Dragonkin the Banished? I will. I visited them in Paris actually a few weeks ago. Where they're making the game. I have a partnership with them. I'm be playing it. I mean, it comes out into early access on the 6th of March. It's a new Hack and Slay coming out. Seems kind of nice. I'm looking forward to it. I played it a bit when I was there. They're kind of like in the final stages of, you know, preparing the launch and stuff. It's kind of nice because they're doing a bit of a similar approach as PoE with, you know, they didn't finish the entire campaign, but they actually have a bit of endgame as well. And graphics remind me of Wilson. That's not bad. Wilson graphics are pretty good, I think.
It's your main copy.
Mm-hmm.
You are, aren't you?
It's the best pancake ever.
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 Ever, ever.
Yeah. Chat can confirm.
Bless and thank you. May the light keep you.
You can still
What do you have there?
Orange spin. Are you interested? What if I had something for me? Would you eat that too?
Maybe.
Why?
If you would share.
Why are you always so entitled with my food?
Not entitled.
Yeah.
But if you bring it here,
I was just saying hello and see if everything's okay. What are you doing?
I've been doing nothing for the last hour.
How boring. Do something. Why
Okay.
are you even doing this runs?
Better?
Why are you even doing these runs?
For Putton mostly.
For what?
For Putton. Dude, it's my 5th live Doombringer, man.
Do you even need that?
No, I don't.
Well, go do something else then.
Well, I did need the other boss earlier. But now I'm stuck here.
You're just slacking. You're slacking. Chat, don't let him slack. Push. Push higher.
Push. That's what she said. Okay then. Still flacking. Greek style. I'm just gonna go do all these Doombringers.
Another time then.
What about Spaghetti? They were OP. Guys.
Greetings.
That was nice. Think I'll get to Paragon 300 this season? No, I'm not gonna do 300, I think. I mean, if I didn't do like so much like different builds and characters and so on, I could just grind it out easily. But I don't know, I don't really want to, and what's the point? So it's gonna go with like 200, whatever, 75 we're gonna have. That's okay. Like from here it would be 40 hours or so, I guess. Grinding pit. Well, first on that minutes is to get the keys and then 40 hours pit. How many keys do I need for that? Let's say we do 25 runs an hour. Probably more like 50 hours actually from here. So let's say 50 hours, 25 runs an hour, 10 million each run. Yeah, that sounds about right. So this would mean 1,250 runs. So I need 3,750 stones. Oof. How much do you get per dimension? Like 20 or something, right? I need to check that later, actually. You do get a good amount of keystones. 9 dimensions in T4. But it will be quite some dimensions. 7? Ah, shit. Not 20. Okay, 7 is very little. Yeah, in that case I would need like 3,200 stones, so you get 7 per run. I need to run like 400 dungeons, and then I need to run like 1,200 pits. Twenty stones from large chests. Large chests, you mean from whispers? What? Oh. It's more efficient 10 minutes of hell time per hour to get 40 stones. 40 stones would be like 7 dungeons. 10 minutes hell tide. I see. I didn't realize. That sounds like a plan. You could actually find these stones pretty fast if you redirect your characters. You just plug all your characters straight into the hell tide zone at the start. And then, you know, if I do this with 3 characters once an hour, I get like tons of stuff. Have to fix the pit stone bug yet? No, they haven't. They had to rest cancel. There's a chance. No, there's no chance I'm gonna do Paragon 300. Like we're talking about... yeah, at least 60 plus hours grinding here that I just don't want to do. And if what build? I mean, I have a build, but do I want to play that build for like 60 hours again? Nah, I don't think so. What am I gonna do with those Paragons? Like last season was more interesting because it was the first time and, you know, I was playing a lot. But I feel like even if I found those Paragons, I don't even want to do anything with it afterwards. So, I don't know. You made a hot chocolate for Rudy and didn't make one for me.
Precious stones to catch. Come and see.
Maybe I should bring the hot chocolate over to Nini for a moment. I'm gonna give her a sip. Gentlemen, this is one of the hardest bosses in the game. I was I was confused for a second. Like, why is there a legendary star on my minimap? It's the rune. It has a star.
I carry the best. Come back and see us.
So far, I'm not impressed here with this Blight shenanigans. How good is Blight? Has anyone played Blight this season? I wonder, like, how strong is it and how fast? I imagine it can go pretty fast with it. It's a bit like multi-shot, right? I'm pretty sure every stacked PoE2 player gets down a pinnacle boss like we do Lilith. Yeah, that's true. You just cheese the boss. But the thing is that at least, you know, there is like, you know, the campaign to look forward to. And, you know, not every build is like ridiculous. Like the top builds, super decked out and so on. You know, I play hardcore SF, you know, I'm generally just quite weak. And I don't even play the meta builds. So I actually have boss fights most of the time. And it's just like, you know, way more natural. And the bosses are way better designed and so on as well. So it feels really good in PoE too. And of course I also had some builds where I just like one tap everything. Pretty much. But I don't think this is really the norm necessarily. Macro was testing it a few days ago. I don't know what his conclusions are. Yeah, I think I was sniping. Dude, sniper was so cool. I definitely have to do it again at some point. It was super fun, man. And I think it's also not really a high risk of getting nerfed. Because I think no matter what, sniper will always be pretty unpopular. Just with of how it plays and how difficult it is to do.
Don't ruin all that work.
Yo, Marino. That's just not a question. My Enforcer on LD Monk. The damage is done by the clone, all of it. So Enforcer is just a direct multiplier. Like the Rabbit Strike clone does everything. Did I always hear a sound from the ground effect hitting something? And I always think someone's about to die. But I think it's just like hitting, I don't know, the spirit like floating around there or something. Or some minion. PoE2 has just mapping, D4 has more things. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely like more stuff in D4. But I think it's just from a game design perspective. I feel like PoE 2 is like a bit more like thought out, you know. Even if there's just mapping and nothing else that goes with it, the mapping system is just so much better designed than anything we have in D4, I feel. And it has enough depth and longevity and, you know, challenge and so on, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff in D4, but everything is just like very small. I don't know how to say it, right? Chorus runs, hordes, like everything is just like such a tiny thing.
Precious stones to another time then.
And most importantly, like everything is like horizontal in D4. You know, everything is supposed to be on the same level as everything else. You know, Nightmares are the same as hordes, and they're the same as Kuras, and this is the same as, you know, Whispers, and so on. You know, there's like no, you know, kind of like, okay, this builds on that, and there's like a progression, and there's like a, you know, higher challenge, or, you know, higher tiers and stuff. I mean, okay, technically we have Torment 1, 2, 3, 4, but practically we have only Torment 4, you know? This is basically exactly like pre-expansion again, where we had World Tier 4, where everything is a joke, and then, okay, we had the pit, I guess, at some point, and now we have exactly the same situation again, where Torment 4 is just the old World Tier 4. There's no difference. If anything, it's probably even easier than before. Just that you enter a little bit later. Why do people think that bossing isn't endgame in PoE 2? Well, I mean, getting more than one boss attempt every 20 hours would be a start, I guess. What do you mean with bossing? Should we send 140 for Bricked Maze? Just at 145, pretty easy. Bricked Maze? I wouldn't go for it. I mean, there's like 5 minute clears of 150 of Necromancer, so I don't think it will be that hard to get there. Like, I wonder how many people here that have actually reached PoE 2 endgame have ever fought at least once every one of the pinnacle bosses. Like, what about, you know, have you guys done a Necro? Have you done a ritual boss? Have you done the guys that tried an arbiter? Like, at any point. Who has even tried a single time? You leveled each class to 90 and haven't done any of the bosses. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, you know? You didn't play little. 350 hours. And still didn't do any of the bosses. Like, I like that the bosses are special and they have like big rewards and stuff, but I feel like it might be a bit too rough. Okay, but realistically, I guess we're gonna get more and more bosses over time, and it's gonna be more rich. And yeah, after a little bit of time, because they're gonna add more. Maybe they're even gonna add like some other like kind of like intermediate bosses, kind of like how they did Eater and what was the other guy called? The fire guy. Holy shit, I forgot the name now. You know, they were kind of like the medium tier bosses. I guess we might get something like that at some point. You just buy the boss mods and trade. Yeah, fair, you know. Of course, I have a bit of a different perspective from playing SSF. But the thing is that if you buy the boss mods from someone else, then that someone else didn't do the boss either. So it's kind of like the same. And some people just don't want to do it, or they don't want to risk losing it, or they don't have a character that can do it, or whatever, you know. There's many reasons not to do bosses, and that's okay. Or they just fed up with the boss because they already have all of the upgrades and they don't care anymore or something. But yeah, I mean, there's many people that have probably never done a single boss. Which is supposed to be like one of the major progression paths that you have in Endgame, right? And you don't even get started until like 100 hours into Endgame. You know, that's kind of crazy. Or maybe 50 hours, I guess. You know, first of all, you have to reach like tier 14 maps to even have a chance to get like, you know, delivery sprinters, pre-sprinters, you know, the visual boss and so on.
I carry the best.
Yeah, I feel like in PvE 2, it's probably just like kind of like missing some more, like, you know, mid-tier progression steps a little bit. It's like, okay, here's endgame maps, enjoy. And then, you know, if you're like not really fast at it, you're gonna spend like 100 hours slowly progressing from like campaign all the way to tier 16 maps. And then you kind of start getting the interesting stuff. But in between, there's like nothing, right? It's just, okay, you got maps, you go higher, you go maps, you go higher. I mean, I like that part of the progression as well. It's cool to like progress through the tiers, especially on hardcore, and, you know, go higher and higher and kind of like feel that power growth. But there's not really much that changes in terms of like what you do and what you get until you're actually at the highest tier. And then you are at the highest tier, and then you still have to grind for like another 50 hours maybe until you get your first ritual boss or your first simulacrum or whatever. And then you have to get the second one and the third one and the fourth one to get all the points. It's like very drawn out. Cooperative Torchlight, my nerd game has insane endgame. Yeah, they've added a lot of stuff in Torchlight. Torchlight has quite a lot of longevity as well, actually. But Torchlight took a bit of a dive lately. I wonder how popular it's gonna remain in the West. Because they upped the pay to win a little bit in that game. I'm not sure how bad it is, but apparently it's a pretty sad story. You one-shotted H4 Arbiter with Temporalis Autobomber. You know what? I think it's actually kind of okay that at some point when you have like a Giga Juice character, you can actually just blast through the highest difficulty boss with no problem or something. But I feel like right now with like, we have like so many crazy builds in PvE2 that if you play any of those big meta builds, then stuff also becomes really trivial really fast, like basically from the start. And that's a bit of a problem. I think my game is crashing or something. What's going on here? Guys, don't summon, please. I'm gonna task manager this. At this point, even 5 Diffmon can one-shot every boss in the game. Yeah. I think it's bugged, it has infinite damage, the insta-kill 6-man party arbiter, 270 million health. Oh, interesting. Is that because of the flat cooldown reduction? You kind of get like some infinite loop or something? I'm not sure which build exactly we're talking about here. That sounds pretty cracked. Hello, Andy Y. Thanks for the mouse, man. One-shot build is working with OP builds, which gives you overkill damage. Which one?
Off we go again.
It's early access, good in time to release the game. I'm not really complaining. I like PoE 2 a lot. And I'm absolutely sure they're gonna do a great job by the time that they go into 1.0 and then with the first leaks that come around and so on. You know, they have time to cook. And the base is extremely good, so it's fine. Trample toe boots, has lots of cheese it does, okay. Yeah, I know there was like trample toe plus the two-handed mace. The cultist warhammer or whatever. That gives like the explosions. Spam Ice Walls, sparks to destroy Ice Walls, and they trigger the boots. And then you do damage based on the Ice Wall life. And there's like, I don't know, 20 of them or something in Kaboom, I guess, or something like that. How's Pincher these days? I haven't played it in a while. I was actually thinking about playing it this season, but I didn't. I think it's kind of like mediocre. It's like okay, but I don't know exactly. Biggest problem that Pinshot has is boss damage, but that has improved a little bit this season. They gave it some extra single target and elite damage. Just got Necro to 60 instead of a Blood Surge build. He dragged no damage without any overpower. Took 5 minutes for a boss. Maybe he didn't have any resources. So then one thing I went for was just resources. Try to use Numrune. That gives you a good start. Because then you can spam your Blood Surge a lot more. Also, you need a bunch of extra maximum life that really boosts your overpower damage. And then maybe like a resource aspect as well. I'm actually not running resource aspect anymore, but I have starters. Just watch the first 5 seconds. Oh, this is Blink Choir. Okay, so it's Temporalis, Blink, and then Choir of the Storm. And basically a lot of these Temporalis builds of Blink look like that anyway, right? Then you just need like some kind of like big AoE clear and... Dude, he doesn't have any skill on the bar. It's actually like a no button build or what? It's just like Blink. Oh my god. Very nice. Oh, wait, we're done here? I think I still have more, if you guys want to do. I don't have to do these. I can stop here.
Greetings.
Sorry.
Can't blame PoE2 for not having OP chase uniques. Ah, that is true.
Hello.
And I think that's cool, you know? It's good that there are these kind of things. I guess it's kind of a problem when it kind of gets too out of control. I think this temporada stuff is too much. Because everything kind of just devolves into, okay, get the chest, get blink, and then just use your flavor of one-shotting the entire screen, right? If you compare the base mobility that you have in the game to the temporada's blink mobility, the gap is just too much, I think. It also doesn't really seem that fun, actually. Just like blink, 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 blink. You know, that's like kind of like the same problem that like D3, D4 and so on have, like they're like too fast. And I think one big strength that PoE has is that it has much slower combat. And that is like just like vanishing really fast with stuff like that. Developers were obviously high. I think this is a pretty common occurrence in the GG offices. When you look at what kind of league ideas they have implemented in PoE 1 over the years. Oh. We have a summon. Okay, yeah. I thought we have one more. But maybe not. Yeah, I mean, like, if they make like temporadas as rare as it's supposed to be, without the dupe and without cheese, then I guess it's okay. You know, if only like 100 people or something in the entire league are gonna get a temporadas, then I guess we don't really have a huge problem here. You know, it I think costs like 5 mirrors or some shit.
Hello.
They dared to make Enigma. Yeah, and I think Enigma is a huge mistake. But I mean, this is what D2 is now, so they're obviously not gonna undo it after like 20 years. Yeah, I'm planning to play it early. I actually want to play it a bit beforehand to warm up a bit, since I haven't played it in, well, very long time. What's up, boiler? That's the reason why people still play D2. Yeah, probably it is. Like, personally, I would enjoy Diablo 2 a lot more if Teleport had a cooldown and Enigma didn't exist. I think this would make Diablo 2 a lot more fun for me. But I understand that the people that actually play D2 like it the way it is. So, it is what it is. I do not play Heroes of the Storm. If I want to play MOBA, I would just log into Dota.
Come back and see us.
The forge is ready for whatever.
Avowed. I don't even know what game is Avowed. What is that even? I've seen it in launcher. Wait, where's it? Shop. Early access on February 13th. It's in 2 days. Can I click on this or something? Ah, so it's like Elder Scrolls or something, or what? Looks very much like that. I don't know, don't have any plans for it, but we'll see. At a glance, bossing looks really boring, but as a grinder, does it feel satisfying? No, it doesn't feel satisfying. I'm just paying my tax, then I'm out of here. This is so-called Duriel tax. Every season, you spend 10 hours on this shit, and then you never come back until next season. That's it.
Bless and thank you.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, are we done? I think I was gonna go back to farming. You get my glyphs up and stuff. Alright then, thanks for the party, guys. Actually, I mean the Jar rune again. Jar and Neo. Yo, appreciate it, guys. Have a good one. Let's go. How could D4 fix that? I mean, step 1 is making expansion 2 and just nerfing damage multipliers massively across the board, everything. And just make sure that the builds are like way closer together. And then make sure that, you know, Torment 4 is actually something like to look forward to, and that there's also something to get in the higher difficulties. Like right now, you go to Torment 1 and you have access to everything in the game. And that's not a bad thing, you know, I think it's okay that you can do everything in Torment 1. But I think it's not okay that you can get everything in Torment 1. Because this gives you like zero incentive to ever do any hard content. Because, yeah, sure, you can go to Torment 2 and struggle your way through it, but no one would do that when you can just one-shot everything in Torment 1. And the same thing with Torment 4 or Torment 3, you know, if you can one-shot everything in Torment 3, but you struggle in Torment 4, you will not go to Torment 4. You will just one-shot everything in Torment 3. And as long as that system persists, we cannot have any challenge in a game, or any kind of exciting combat. That's the problem. There needs to be something you can only get for going to the higher difficulty. What can I do? Just do like a 75 and see how it is. Thank you for the party, guys. It only gets harder for Blizzard at that point if finally does test the season, but nobody does it. Not sure what he means that exactly. I still have Blight on my bar. I should probably have Reap here. Right button. Is it crazy that I feel like game was much better balanced at the start of Season 1? Yeah, I mean it was, naturally, because we didn't have that many things, right? We didn't have this crazy Paragon, Glyph, you know, all this kind of stuff. We didn't have Tempering for double damage. Didn't have like crazy uniques that buff certain skills but not others. You know, there was less stuff in the game. And, you know, they mostly just balanced around the baseline of the classes, you know, without any extra special shenanigans going on. But now that we have all the special shenanigans, also the runes, for example, that, you know, massively, like wildly, disproportionately affect different builds more than others and so on. Yeah, of course, it's like more imbalance. Now that we're putting in a good effort to try to fix that, which is even worse, I guess. Man, I need Torment 5. Yeah, Torment 5 is not a solution though. Because of what I just said. They can add a Torment 5, but it doesn't really solve any of the problems, which is that we just go to a difficulty where we one-shot everything and get spammed with tons of useless loot all the time. Really fast, right? Even if they add a Torment 5, even a Torment 6. Like, it wouldn't matter. We didn't have damage bodies on the left side of the inventory. Yeah. My favorite is still Mangler aspect versus Concussive Strikes aspect. They both do exactly the same thing, but one of them gives you 25% damage. Nice. Actually, I realized you're gonna feel about Deathium. When was the last time I used Corpse Tendrils? I do not remember. Yeah, Frostbitten is an even more interesting utility aspect. It does nothing but give you damage. It's even better. At least Concussive Strike has a bit of utility. But Frostbitten is never used for its utility effect, it's only used for its damage effect. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 more points here. Actually, do we need this? I don't. Yeah, the thing is, even if we had Torment 5, you know, with like some adjustments to our Torment builds, you could easily blast with them on like the good builds anyway. And that's not really such a problem, you know, it's fine that after, you know, a lot of investment and time and stuff, you actually get to the point where you can farm the highest difficulty. But the way there is just way too short. And even if you don't go all the way, it doesn't matter, you know. You can just well stay in Torment 3 forever and you get almost the same stuff anyway, so who cares? Or if they add a Torment 5, you know, it's the same problem that I described earlier. You don't have to go to Torment 4, you know, or to Torment 5 or whatever. There's nothing there. And how did I have Jar Rune when I went for the portal? I had my teleport ready. That usually breaks when you go for the portal. You not have a higher chance of moving guys in D4. Yeah, okay, you get slightly more loot in Torment 4, of course. That's it, you know. There's nothing that you get in Torment 4 that you can't get in Torment 3. A little bit more slowly. That's my point. And the gap is only that large. Slightly more loot is negative in most cases. True. Dude, the game would probably be more enjoyable just playing a build of Torment 3 or Torment 2. Because you don't get spammed with bullshit all day. Just make like the most fun meme build you can imagine and play that on Torment 2. You're gonna have a blast. I promise. Good luck tempo slots behind Torment. Let's build a Blood Surge. I'm doing relatively consistent around 2-minute runs here, that's nice. Linda's rogue is OP in Torment 2. Nice. Unlocking Timber slots and gemstones could be a good way to get some power and rewards. Yeah, I could do a lot of gating actually, if we like the Torment difficulties. To like smooth out the progression curve a bit. And give you like, okay, now I'm at this step, and now I'm gonna work towards that, and then I reach the next step, and I'm gonna work towards that, and so on, right? It's like you go to Torment 1, you equip a bunch of 1GA items, and then you have everything you want, you know? It's like, okay, what is missing? Sure, I'm gonna farm some bosses, get a few of the uniques. How to reach 8k OP damage? For this you need to have Fortify and 40 times your regular HP. That's 16,000 life. I have 20k, so I actually have like 10,000 OP damage. Why Surge and no Wave? Because I seriously doubt that Wave goes anywhere close to 2-minute runs here. And until a few hours ago I didn't even have like a suitable pair of pants or Wave. Plus it needs like, you know, temperers and whatever. I didn't even have the recipes. Speaking of, didn't I have like some scrolls? 14 scrolls of restoration. Should try to fix my weapon. Wait a minute, what kind of weapon am I looking for? I guess you want a 200 mace, right? Or axe, it's the same actually. Mace has overpower at least. Why aspect still roll minimum value on T4? They made it so that ancestors now always roll in ancestor range, so it's very easy to get the aspects now. I don't think that's a problem anymore. Definitely feels a lot smoother now, this build. How do we have a bunch of stuff? Actually, I'm gonna get to like tier 85 or so in 2 minutes, I think. Once you would optimize this a bit more. It's pretty decent. 2-minute runs is fine. Is build clear 150? No, but if we change one skill and one item, we are pretty close to that actually. Free to Skeletal Mage Mastery. Okay. I could bring back Primals and only drop in T5. I think that's a terrible idea, honestly. We already have that anyway with triple GA items. They're basically primals. I mean, no one has them, but they exist. And I think this is absolutely not what we need. I mean, there wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't have a problem with like upping the chance to get multi-GA or something like that. You know, when you go to higher tournaments. Because there's only like so many ancestral items that can drop. I'd rather just like keep the number of items that drop the same, you know? And then scale the ancestral rate and then scale the GA rate. Like, why are we getting spammed with like 20 items every time we complete a fucking Whisper Cache? And, you know, this kind of shit. Why does every fucking boss drop like 6 uniques? They can't be that hard. I don't want more loot, man. I want good loot. Is the 3 dead? I mean, I was basically the only big streamer anyway. I mean, there's still some people. I know Ugi is still blasting. And I know there's other people as well. But yeah, I'm kind of done now with D3. So I did like a week now. I had some fun. Played the monk with the DH. But I don't want to do more now. Going to PoE. And then last epoch at some point. Epoch, actually. Orio's playing the free. Is it difficult to get into PoE? Well, get in while you can in PoE 2. And the game is tough at first, but by now also relatively figured out, and if you follow the meta guides, you're not gonna have a hard time. But most importantly, the game is not like super overloaded like PoE 1 currently. So it's easy to get the full picture right now. Grim Dawn is coming with an expansion. Yeah, I might do that. I heard about this. Nini is playing Grim Dawn currently, actually. She's done like 2 characters lately. And I've been watching her a little bit and stuff. I know the game a little bit. I haven't played it, but I've seen it from her. I definitely will be up for some Grim Dawn when the time comes. No, Nini is not here. I just heard the door opening. I thought she would come. Oh my god, I know, I realized. It's Decrepify giving me the like a hit cooldown resets. I keep forgetting about this. Sometimes I was confused, like where is my cooldown reduction coming from? It's something in the Decrepify, man. I just kept forgetting. Bloodthirst feels like a worst death time rogue. I mean, when you really break it down, everything feels like a worst death time rogue, right? I still wonder how to get my rune activated there. While walking to the boss, I somehow procced my Neo rune to get the teleport. I don't understand how. You must get rid of unique drops only and those have a chance to get GG Legendary and GG Unique. You mean from the bosses? Honestly, I really like that there's only uniques. It's like, I get everything else everywhere anyway. You know, I get spammed with legendaries everywhere else. I'm actually really happy that there's no legendaries when I do bosses. You know, I go there, I get what I came for, and I leave. I think that's excellent. But there needs to be fewer of them. More ancestors and less shit. I'm gonna break this thing. We are... Oh my god, dude. Really now?
Hammer sings on your return.
Do we have any two-handed weapon? Actually... You can go one-hand offhand, because for Blood Wave... We go two-handed anyway, right? So let's do that. Just take the dagger. What about a wand? Do we have a wand? There's no wand. Can we try to get one?
Well, hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you? Well,
Beautiful.
something special.
Let's take this thing. That's insane. Here we go. Okay. So I have to put the thing here.
Use it well. What color? Beware the envious, my friend.
So we don't need crit on us. I guess we just put life. And here. Now it's funny, we actually roll off the GA here. Did I use a scroll on the dagger? I don't think so, right? Shit. Cannot be used until everything has been used. Let's try. Easy. In that case.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Now what do we do here? Should we try this title aspect? Just out of curiosity. And the other pants.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Welcome to my home away from home.
I think I have +8 the Tides of Blood. It's actually cracked. Which is actually just better than Blood Moon Breaches, right? So I have 7 right now. So 8 extra ranks will be 47% multi. Blood Moon Breaches is 50% multi. And we have a lot of life on the swing. That's gonna be like 30 something percent life. And we don't necessarily even have to use the 80% damage, but I kind of want to. Where do we go in Dearest? Blood Wave is additionally a Bone Skull. Now that actually reminds me of something. I wonder if that's good enough.
All finished, are you?
I'm gonna try this. Do you know anything about legacy items? What about them? Some. I need one, by the way. One affixes a new pants, better than unique effect on other. No, it's better than unique effect on other. It's better than most legendary aspects in the entire game. Offensive aspects on your pants, by the way. I'm picking up all these orbs is actually that cool, I gotta say. Should go higher tier, so does I think. But it seems a bit tough to go as fast, and I don't have vulnerable right now. Do you have any other effects for vulnerable besides the 20%? I don't know if I should keep them. I can keep some legacy items that I'm really fond of for memory. But realistically, there's probably not really much from legacy items that you really want to keep in case you think that they're gonna be good again or something. And realistically, most people just play season anyway, and not Eternal. This is where, you know, usually most of the fun is. And mostly a legacy item gets obsolete pretty fast. But it might be like some special cases, like some crazy nerfed uniques or whatever. That might be OP now, I don't know. Okay, one point I have it, the triple blood wave is I don't actually collect these orbs. This LOD Nova. I guess it's somewhat comparable, but we're not challenging here. We don't have Sims either.
What's left, you ask? Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hey, Kana. Thank you for up.
Greetings.
Okay, that's nice.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Did actually master this here.
More there than I thought. My hammer sings on your return.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
What spikes do we have here? Cadavers. And Great Feast. What do I have? I have Rathna's Chosen. Actually, I just removed it. I'm gonna put that back. Remember one of these. I don't, and this one is actually not imprinted. It's actually the best one I have, and it came on the boots I was using with the right stats. It's kinda cool. I need a new neck. It is enabling as new player stack on level 45, only level 5 on campaign, can't beat her. Try to just go on normal difficulty, and then it's not gonna be a problem to beat her. The only thing that can kill you there is like the crumbling platforms. You can't stand on those. And if you have Vessel of Hater, then he's gonna continue with the Vessel of Hater campaign. That will easily bring it to level 60 then. Vessel of Hater campaign gives you a pretty juicy XP. It takes like a few hours to complete. There's a lot of people that waste double keys over and over. Mandel is next week, I think. Build specifics. If you're looking for the build, exclamation mark build is a link to the Blood Storage Maxwell guide. Which is roughly what I'm following. I don't know, we're gonna farm a bit with this build. This is fast enough. Get my glyphs up a bit. I need a sacrificial glyph later, I think. No, sacrificial. What is the darkness one? This one for darkness stuff, I think. And Imbiber, apparently. This is really nice. Since we learned about the Decrepify cooldown reduction stuff, I should maybe try it here. Even in these speedruns, it might come in handy occasionally to give me a soul rift back. Oh, turn. Yep. What do you have to Matt, by the way? You're gonna stick to D3 for now? Someone told me yesterday that Heartseeker was really bad this season. You're saying it's good now? Interesting. Can't grip before 7 or 7 out of 50. Okay, fair enough. I guess if you get to like, I don't know, VK Paragon or something, you can do it very easily, like 1 day per class or something, just gear a bit, and then even like with scuffed gear you can do it. As long as you have the weakest classes out of the way. I guess, what is actually weak, anyway? Maybe Wizard might even be the hardest, I don't know. I would check that's really strong right now. The haunt power. Like I've seen the zombie bear stuff, man, it's insane when you can just pull 50 monsters into a pixel and then area damage them down. And then you have guaranteed 4-minute boss kill, easy. The crocodile. Like Witch Doctor is actually very tempting in the Sanctified season, I gotta say. Oh, that should be free. I mean, everything is kind of free, I guess, with like, you know, two primals from Sanctify and the cube. You get like your biggest multipliers already, just like fully set up. And then a bunch of gear and that's it. Like if you really want, you can probably do this thing in like 3 days. Or 2 even. We're not doing Helltooth. Okay, Helltooth is like the easy one. Not sure how strong this J is, but it might be pretty good. It's any advice motivation for farming. I chose that tier now, and this seems to be pretty much where I should be. You don't get much for going higher anyway. Think they'll ever add some competitive aspect in the game? I think so. But for now, it's gonna be a pain in the ass for them. Until they do. What are you doing with your Heartseeker blocking? Would be interesting to know. I wonder what happens actually with Blood Surge when it hits the chance to deal double damage. Does it do double damage on every target or only target by target? I wonder if I can notice that on like elite packs or something. I mean, crit is rolled per target, for example, I think. Isn't it? Where overpower is actually per cast. Hmm. I don't think that fixed the refinement bug, Boomer. What did he miss? Got off of them. You're missing Shard and use Cal. Okay. I mean, Cal is alright outside of boss fights. And I think single target damage is probably pretty decent on Heartseeker compared to AoE clear, so I can probably get away with the Cowl to get started. But yeah, not having the Shard of Erafia, that's like the most important item on a basic attack build. It also procs a bunch of stuff like your preparation, second wind, and whatnot. Hypocrite basic on your shard, let's go. Second wind is a passive, gives you a barrier. And then, you know, you spend resources with Shard of Arathiel, so you can actually get preparation procs or the cooldown resets for your ult. Then you get more no witness uptime, you get more defense, you get the cooldowns back more often. Like, this is actually how the entire combo starts working together. You get your Shadow Clone online a bit more. Then I don't know if this thing runs Tibbles or something. It's not altar. Okay, shrine. Maybe I was using Crown of Pollution. There's also a reason to run Crown of Pollution. If you don't have any resource trouble, which is probably easy to do. With a bunch of innovation ranks, starters, shard, crown. You get a bunch of extra damage. They also fixed most of the bugs of Crown of Pollution now. And they can spend even more resources, thinking like insane cooldown resets. I think they get a Shadow Clone back in time and stuff. Thank you, Rockstar. Appreciate that.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I'm fine, Raphael. I decided to play D4 voluntarily, don't worry. A mini on Blood Surge for leveling? I just did Blood Surge all the way. I don't really like minions in general. But I think they're really good for leveling. I don't know, Swaggy. I didn't really think about that. Oh, I just realized Sever counts as a core skill. I can actually proc my Thumb rune. It's a core and mobility skill. Which is kind of funny. What? It's like monsters all around me when I load it in. It's kind of funny, it needs to die easier than the minions, I think. Because I think the minions get drained 4 more times or something from my gloves. That's funny, Matthias. I mean, I think you have grace timer though when you load in. You can't get attacked for a little bit until you move or something. But yeah, sometimes, you know, you load in and they start moving and they instantly blast you with elites at the start. It's kinda oof. If you don't have any defenses up or something. Scores on Brace good, even with 750 item power? Yeah, absolutely. It's a very good item for this. Kuros Embrace is really strong.
See some steel you need. Use it well.
Like, most importantly, you consume corpses all the time, so you get the Flesh Eater perk on board. Like, otherwise you don't consume any corpses, so you would not proc this at all, but like this you have this basically all the time. So it's 40% damage. And then there's also the extra drain on elites. And especially on the boss, for example, there's only one target, so you get one drain. And per drain you get 10% extra damage. So if you have 5 drains, you get 50% extra. It's pretty good. I was playing without Kuros Embrace, and then I got it from the boss orders. It was like day and night, actually. It's a very strong item. Oh my god. Bamboozled. Oh, this was the A that end here. Very close, Nini. That's basically that. Just worse, unfortunately. We're about to get a next level up. Hordes. We're gonna get a few level ups actually. Gonna be farming this for at least another 1-2 hours, I think. We have most of the glyphs already. And I guess then we start blasting with Blood Wave. I'm not gonna try to like push my glyphs here with Blood Surge. Why is Pit bad XP? Sure, what do you mean? Pit is by far the best. Athena Roxanne. What build have you been playing like this season? Usual up here. 100 to 150 pit is the same XP. Doesn't actually stop after 100? I'm not 100% sure about that. Honestly, 8 points for 4% max on poison rest. I mean, poison is like probably the most deadly element when I think about it. Because if I die, it will most likely be because I don't see the poison explosions from that pack. Maybe I should take that. It's like such tiny stuff here anyway. Enough rest. More than enough actually. Can also move some stuff here. You need your armor, right? Exactly 1,000 armor. That's cool. Wait a minute. Why are there 2 green numbers? What? What is this? What the fuck? It says randomly 4% resource cost reduction, but nothing of the small nodes has that. It's just shadow damage and shadow damage over time. And then shadow damage over time and resource. Weird. There's not much else here. Okay. It was a small optimization, but it was something. We have 4 more maximum poison rates, which is quite decent, actually. So the calculation is... It's 18.6% more toughness against poison. It's not bad. So if I die in like 6 poison explosions, now I die in 7. And that sounds like it might save me.
But I'll keep my forge hot. Returns.
Ah. Yo, Gary, how's it going? Yo, Matthias, did you see in a YouTube video that they free every streamer hunter set is played with Strafe? Not every. But Impale and Multishot are now played with Strafe in the season right now. Marauder isn't. LOD can be. There's like a, kind of like a special build for the season. It's like Strafe cluster bombs. Natalia cannot. So yeah, it's like 3 sets yes, 3 sets no. But basically all of the relevant stuff is Strafe. Like Impale, Multi. Those are the builds that everyone is playing on the H. Black Gary. How do you get a lot of gold in root holds, by the way? Someone mentioned that earlier. And I was a bit surprised to hear that. Like, where's the gold coming from in root holds? Whispers is decent for gold. I mean, you get a lot of Whispers these days. And each turn-in is like, I don't know, 5 million average or something. Out of the roots? How much gold do you get there? I never really paid attention to that. Like, what do you get for like a typical common 4 root hold?
Hello, shiny. Well, there's some. Finished, are you?
I mean, you get some amulet, man.
Go one more.
He ran 1 T4 router and got 21 million. Really? I don't want to see that. Do we have some? We have 1. Gotta try it for science. We have 472. We choose +1 root, so it doesn't scale with like the loot from the roots. It's just get more. Like here, minor reward, exposed root. I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay, this one gave me like 300k. No, wait, was it 1 million 300k? Hmm. It's a season shrine. Yeah, alright, you are getting some gold here. This was 900k. Didn't realize that. This one was like almost 3 million, I think. Seems like there's like quite some random range, yeah. Okay, you're right, it's actually pretty good gold. I didn't realize that. Yeah, the game didn't change much since the expansion. Mostly like also new builds, balance, and so on. But game is all the same. Okay, we got like 12 million gold here. And if it doesn't scale with the rewards, then I guess you just go for like the +2, and then yeah, I would have like 20 million. Interesting. I never knew about that. Yeah, also drops like 2 million. Wait. What? I got ahead. Interesting. Yeah, not for now, Marcus. I played for like 8 days. Still Blood Surge, yes. I'm gonna keep farming with Blood Surge until I eventually switch to Blood Wave.
I'm with you.
Once my glyphs are higher and I get kind of everything I need. I'll do that. It's funny that we got ahead in this one random run we did there. Wonder what the chances. Got to guess like 5% maybe? Has anyone done like a lot of root halls? How many heads do you get? Greed Shrine. I didn't have Greed Shrine, I had a Blaster Shrine there. Ah, Windmill, okay. Yeah, it was might have been a shrine. Although it doesn't give you that much. It might be RNG because like one route I opened was like less than 1 million and another one was like 3 million. So if you open like, I don't know, 15 routes and they give you like, you know, 3 million 10 times or something, then I guess you get a lot of gold. Let's see which side. Okay, so I guess I got lucky there. But yeah, 20 million gold for like, I mean, if we do this really fast, you can probably do like a root hold in a minute. I just don't get that many of these sigils. I actually salvaged most of them. But that's a really good gold income. I remember the times when you had to grind 1 hour really efficiently whispers to get like 50 million. What is Blood Surge, Mr. Lad? It's a very nice farming build. I'm doing something like 2-minute runs right now. You're gonna go up soon, I guess I'm gonna go 80s. You probably stood at the same time in the 80s pretty much. I have a link in the description by the way, Blood Surge and Blood Wave. Okay, we are actually one-tapping every elite so far, even the boss almost, on overpower. Is there Wolf and the one kind of 50 clear? It's uploaded on YouTube, yes. Raymond should also be up. I think. Otherwise you can check my Twitch VODs or YouTube live VODs. Happened like in the last 2 days. Is Maxwell still playing support D4 no matter what? Yes. I mean, D4 is like the biggest branch of Maxwell basically. And that is gonna stay that way for a long time. With maybe PoE2 having a chance to overtake it, I guess, or so, but of course we have like 15 people on the D4 team or something. We're gonna be here. We actually just recently did a big update on the D4 planner and there's gonna be more. And I mean, we're making sure that we keep our guys updated. We play the PDRs. And for now it's a little bit like, you know, this limbo where, okay, we're like right between this and the next expansion. And the game is what it is. But you know, in like a few months or so we're gonna get the expansion info and who knows, maybe we're gonna get like some stuff to see or test or even whatever. And then it's gonna be like a big hype wave coming back to D4, I think. They changed something with artificer stones. Indeed they did. First of all, there's a bug right now. You should always cancel instead of accept when you open a pit. Because it opens twice otherwise. Second, yeah, I guess you get less this season. I think last season you actually got artificer stones from the pit itself, so after a certain tier we were just like infinitely sustaining, right? If I'm not mistaken. You get less now. Because you don't get it from the pit. You get like 7 from Nightmare Dungeons and apparently 20 from the big Helltide chest. So these are the best sources. I actually have to check. How much do we have? 460. Which is another 150 runs. I mean, that's plenty. Okay. That's gonna cover us. We're actually gonna do some Nightmare Dungeons on this. How do you get armor cut and left trap belt? Incense. It's not scary. You have like ridiculous amounts of flowers these days from all the whispers and stuff. Incense is just part of the deal now. Oh, this is 220. Doesn't really feel slow on 80. A few more hits here on the boss and everything else is kind of the same. So a lot of Nightmare Dungeons where I got no artificer stones. I don't think that's possible. Unless you're not doing it on Torment. Am I doing it on Torment difficulty? I think you always get a chest at the end and then get a stones. Unless the chest bugs out. Sometimes if you kill the boss next to a wall, it can bug out. It's actually easier to sustain my Soul Rift now because I actually hit them a little bit more. So I get my cooldown back better. When I one-shot everything, I don't actually have any Soul Rift cooldown. That's interesting. But interestingly, he's still clearing at the same pace. Ah yeah, true, there's a bug with the materials not updating. I heard about that. This build looks way more fun on Blood Wave. I'm not surprised. But can he clear 150? What's the question, Donkey? The spikes only deal 450 damage. I don't really care about the spike damage of the blue rose itself. Like the ice spikes that do damage are from the glacial aspect. The blue rose is just there to buff them with the stats and so on. Also that number, this is actually 450 base damage, is like, you know, equivalent to, you know, the weapon, for example, or something like that. Glacial is 440. Yeah, okay, like if you're trying to get a better aspect, then you just have to wait until it drops so I can buy it from someone. In that case, it depends on like how high is the item power of the item that you imprinted on. If that's an 800, that's the max. And then it's just like, okay, try to get like a high roll of the aspect itself so they can imprint like the perfect one. And this is just the base value, this is not the actual damage that it does, you know. This then gets multiplied by everything. Hansen is invested in both EHG and GAG. I know, and now what? Turns out they're investing into good games. That's what I hear from that.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Aspect is 13 out of 16. Wait, does Glacial not have like an ancestral variant or what? It goes only to 16. Interesting. I mean, no, there are some like that. Yeah, I mean, just try to keep farming until you get a better aspect, imprint over it, and the rest is just improve the rest of the gear. And the Paragons and Glyphs matter quite a lot too. How much stronger is this than last season? Well, this is not the Blood Wave build. I will do 150. This is just Blood Storage here, which is just farming right now. Yeah, Blood Wave can do 150 in something like 5 minutes or something. Which, for example, compared to the Rogue and the Spirit Bomb builds that I've played this season so far, or this year, that cap out at, let's say, 120. 120 to 150 is roughly a times 100. And then also doing it very fast. Talking about something like a times 200 maybe. Times 300 or so. compared to some of the stronger Spiritborn and Rogue builds I've played. So that's kind of the current class imbalance. And yeah, compared to last season, I mean, yeah, that was just basically it. I mean, there was like Bone Spirit that's really good last season. It was like doing 130 or something. So 130 to 150 is also something like a times 20. You miss Spiritborn not being terrible. Yeah, dude, same. I really hate farming tier 90 in 90 seconds on my Spiritborn. How could they do this? When does PoE 2 start getting hard to grind, not just traveling through? I don't know what you mean exactly, but I mean, trying to get to the tier 60 maps, the highest difficulty, and or like tier 15, and then this is basically where the real grind starts. Bounty 120 and 90 seconds on your druid. Okay, and what do you gain from doing 120 instead of a 90 exactly? Like, what's... How is that helping you? What is the difference? Ego boost. Sick. Ah. Okay, here we go. I was waiting for my teleport to come. Any chance I'll try TB this season? Nah, I think I'm gonna save it for when they fix the poison imbue Shadow Clone stuff. I don't want to play like some scuffed TB now and then play TB again when it's actually real. So I'm gonna probably do that in Season 8 again. You'll think a class is terrible if it doesn't do 150. Yes. It's true, actually.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails, better than starting from nothing.
Season 8 will be Rise of Poison Spiritborn build, trust. I mean, they're doing just fine, to be honest. I played a bunch of Stinger. It's solid. I played a bunch of Andario Spiritborn. It's also pretty solid. I think there's nothing to complain about, really.
Quite the challenge.
much XP increase per pit level? It's like around 1%. But I'm not sure if it stops at pit 100. It might stop at pit 100. Does anyone know that for sure? So effectively, you barely get anything from going higher, basically. Speed is everything. This is why it doesn't really matter how strong a build is, as long as you can go fast. And I mean, everyone can go fast. Because Jar Rune and stuff. Like look at, even with the Necro I do pretty consistent, just 2 minutes every time. Without any mobility skill really, besides this separate thing. And there's a build where I actually have to like attack 4 or 5 times. Every single pack. Or more even, 6. Rogue can't do 150 after 1 month. Wait, how does 1 month change anything? If you can't do it after like 3 days, then you can't do it. Yeah, Rogue is not as balanced as Necro. Or Bard or Druid. I've done all sets on a 50 in the free challenge. That's only possible in the Soul Shard season, I think. And I have no interest in doing that. Because for that you probably need something like 8k Paragon or some shit to do something like, you know, the rapid fire, or I don't know what else is like on a really weekend. XP Stock is the best build of the season. Yeah, for XP farm, that's probably true. On the other hand, I mean, it's getting pretty close for a lot of these builds. Like everything I can do like these 60 to 90 second runs. Unlike, you know, somewhere pit 80 plus. They're all kind of in the same ballpark. Because there's so much like downtime with like, you know, loading screen, gambling, selling, whatever. Okay, maybe it's not too bad if I actually leave everything on the ground. Just pick the Ancestrals. But you still have to do like the Artificer Stone farm. And so on. It's a good bunch of downtime per run. So that kind of normalizes the efficiency of a lot of builds. A reward difference of pit 150 and pit 90. A little bit, yeah. I asked earlier, but I'm not sure if anyone said it. Like, I think XP stops at pit 100, but I'm not 100% sure about it. Does pit 150 mix this? That's a good question, actually. I mean, I guess the simple answer would be it's not supposed to be reached. So if someone ever goes like kind of close to it, or you know, at least way beyond 100, let's say, then at least they have like an actual number and an understanding of how much too strong is that thing compared to everything else, right? Let's say that we wouldn't reach 150 or barely reach it. Then we know, okay, this build is like, you know, 10 times too strong, 20 times too strong, 50 times too strong, or whatever. You know, so you can actually put like a real number on it. Because if it's say 100 was the cap, and then people's gonna speedrun 100 in like, you know, 90 seconds or 60 seconds or whatever they do, then you don't really have any understanding of how much stronger than it should be is this build actually, right? Because when you do a speedrun like that, then you can't really tell. It's like, okay, does it overkill everything by 10 times or 20 times or 100 times? We don't know, you know, the same. So that is like a big reason why hit 150 should exist, I guess. But yeah, I guess more importantly, they need to make sure that stuff actually, you know, doesn't go much beyond 100. Like baseline. So remember the world first, first scroll rip? I do remember, yeah. That was funny.
Don't go any further. Halt.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
We were looking for a wand, but now I don't think I'm gonna redo this weapon anyway. So let's just get the 5 mods.
Well, there's hello, shining beauty.
I need to get an amulet. This is sad. Difficult with the design. I don't know. I'm not sure if they have someone who's actually doing math when they design builds or something like that. Kind of felt like they had people like that when they made the game, but then after the game was live, they just kind of like threw them out or something. I don't know. Like outside of like, you know, buggy stuff like Bulwark and Gore's Devastating Grasp and whatnot, I feel like Season 0, you know, was probably like one of the most balanced. The game was fresh. Because the baseline of the classes was just kind of like fine, you know. Then with updates, everything just kind of went to shit. Because they didn't really care anymore, I don't know. And interestingly, the Spirit Bond is also pretty balanced, I think. Outside of Quill Volley being a bit stronger than the rest and stuff. Like most of the Spirit Bond builds are actually like in a really good state right now, you know, post bug fixes. After I fix all of these like, you know, crazy scaling, Spirit Bond is actually fine. They need to nerf Quill Volley a little bit, and be good. Is that logic? If something is popular, buff it, doesn't matter if it's too strong. I don't know, I think there's a lot of like very popular builds that have disappeared from the past as well. Bulwark build is gone. Okay, that was a bug. But you know, they could have at least replaced it with some form of non-bugged Bulwark build, but they just deleted it and that's it. But people liked it. Flurry IF is gone. Kratos Barb is gone. Any Barb is gone that's not fucking Earthquake, so... Goodbye Barb, I guess. And then, I don't know. There's so many builds I feel like we had in the past that was just like deleted now, it's just kinda sad. Like really good and fun builds. The class designers work in a bubble and are only allowed to come together 2 days before the season launches. Oh god. Everyone just like cooks their own little thing. And then like, yeah, that's what I did. And then the other guys, that's what I did. And then you compare them and then you have like, okay, there's Casimir's Legacy. Oh yeah, a nice item, approved. And then next guy comes out, yeah, I made Assassin's Stride, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that one? Yes, ship it. You guys even know what Assassin's Stride is? Raise your hand. It's a new transmog option this season. That's what it is. Oh no. What would I prefer to do? Doing pit solo or random group? I don't know, if you can find groups for Paragon Grand easily, there might be people that do that. I guess it's a bit faster than solo, if you have people that are kind of like on your wavelength. And the good thing is that even if like the power level is a little bit different between the people, you can just gain some efficiency out of just like, you know, claiming it faster, I guess, even if you go a bit lower tiers. So that sounds like a good idea, as long as you don't like have too much friction with, you know, downtime and people taking breaks or whatever. The Mio is really disappointed in D4. I wouldn't really say I'm really disappointed with the game. We also have to acknowledge how far the game has come since the launch, and every season I did have a lot of fun. So that's also something I can't deny. It's just sad to see how much better the game could be, and also the direction it's taking currently. And I just hope that they're gonna get that shit together at some point and, well, fix a lot of the problems. And make the game more than it could be. More than it is, at least, I mean. It's not like I'm sitting here right now and having a miserable time or something. But there's like just so much stuff that is, you know, gone missing, or not it implemented, or it's just going in the wrong direction. Oh. Lol Hampton. Thank you for the sub. Oh no. Wait, like on the complete opposite end here. Yeah, Bloodwave Necro with almost perfect gear. Bombs are fast class, turns out. Necro is the slowest class. That's just life. I think in general they probably need to like work on slowing down the game a little bit
I forge more than horseshoes. What's left?
to make the combat make more sense again and so on. That's great compute. To be fair, there's not that many people that actually level 200 in Season 0, I guess. Maybe even in Season 1. It took too long, but in Season 1 it was already like twice as fast or something, I believe. They already made like significantly faster and easier in Season 1 compared to Season 0. I think basically from Season 0 to Season 1 was like times 2, and then from Season 1 to Season 2 was like times 2, and then from Season 2 to Season 3 was times 2 again. It was like really fast. But yeah, back in Season 0 when the game came out, it was a long and slow grind to get to 100, and not many people did it. Thanks, Anstignado. Game didn't start off Season 1. Season 1 was like 6 weeks after launch or something. I'd love to see me go hard on one of the D2R seasons. That's not happening, I think.
Place for us to regroup.
There's too many other good RPGs to play for me to really consider D2 seriously again in the future, I think.
On the morrow, traveller. Live well.
Let's try 85. See how that goes. Okay, we're not one-shotting stuff anymore. This will probably be a long run now. 2.5 minutes, I suppose. Cooperative dark community for the seasonal holy grail. I mean, seasonal holy grail is impossible, is it? Is it possible? Nah, there's no way that people do it in this season. Unless they get like really lucky. Yeah, I mean, it's just like boring, I think. Like maybe I would play it for a few days or something, you know? Just like do like a playthrough and, I don't know, maybe grind a little bit of stuff. Excuses. I just don't want to play D2R, man. That's it. I'd rather play more PoE and increase my chances of winning a gauntlet by practicing more hardcore Zeth. That's really what matters more to me. I'd like to try to win one at some point. PoE 2. And there I have like the entire RPG world as my competition. Not just 1.5 people in a 25-year game. The Holy Grail is finding every single unique item. But it's not possible in a season. And that's like maybe someone has done it if they like Giga blasted like 1,000 hours or whatever. And they get really lucky, then maybe but there's a bunch of items that you just don't find, basically. It's my 82. Maybe dungeon like 50 to 100 times and a bit more. It's more like 20,000 times, but yeah. Okay, Roxa. I don't mind. I guess we go back to 80s here. Suspender speed fine with and crushing hand. No, crushing hand is really fast. It's hard to beat crushing hand, to be fair. As a Necro against Spiritborn, I mean, that's not really a fair game. Spiritborn wins that easily. I have an emote only chat. One sec. Yo, Joden. Bad data, by the way. Welcome to Hardcore. What's going on? Mode only is going on. Thanks to Harney Bane. Yes, I'm on Hardcore Boiler, if you hear me. Up there. That's the emotions, guys.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Riker with the raid. Yo. Thank you, Riker. How's it going? We have emote only chat right now, so I have to describe it with emotions. Emojis. Sorry about that, someone redeemed that. Gonna run that for a few minutes. Wait, this is not emotes. He's cheating. Doing good. Hope you too. What have you been up to? Yeah, we had to redeem for emote only chat, so I'm gonna run that for like 1 rift or 2. I'm doing 74 again, I was 73. I'm doing a Necro hardcore 0 to 150 right now. I think tomorrow that's actually gonna happen. We have most of the stuff that we need. Then we're probably gonna push. And I think then it's back to PoE for me. So that's what's going on here right now, guys. Just farming on my Necro right now, getting my gloves up and stuff. I'm still like progressing. I have most of the items I need though. That's a bit of masterworking and an amulet. Kinda good. It's funny how fast you can be as a Necro. You try. It moves like a Sork. Who would have thought when you give everyone teleport? It doesn't quite move like a Sork. Have you seen Sorks? They go pretty fast. They have all their stuff. But it's not terrible. Okay. Freedom for chat. There you go. If I got a shout out. Whoa. Yo, still pawns. Thanks for 20 mouse, man. Hey folks. It did. Let's give us some next. I really need some emerald. Doesn't have to be insane. It's just something with int. Maybe a passive. I would even take life on it or something. Blight is super fun if you get a good right gear. I might try Blight in like another Necro season actually. I've never played Blight. So when I play Necro again, maybe next season or something, I'll try it I think. Checked it then for emeralds. Yeah, I already went to the den and used most of my stuff, so I have to grind for now until we can go more. I did that when I was like fresh in Torment 3 or Torment 4 or something. Used everything. I just realized with this stuff with Oldkin I learned earlier with the lucky hits, I need to test this on my spirit one later. Don't forget. Could be very interesting for some builds. How to make this season's playability last longer? Well, nerf a lot of the OP builds. Give us some actual incentives to make a strong character. Give us some form of, like, you know, real pushing or leaderboard or some rewards for, like, high pits or whatever. Make some high level bosses that are interesting, that you want to try to beat. I mean, it's not that hard. Darkness. And this is just with the existing stuff that we have, right? So they can also, of course, introduce new stuff that we want to do, maybe. But I don't really expect that until the expansion, you know. This is like any kind of like new gameplay systems and stuff. I don't really expect until expansions from now on. They've been adding, like, you know, Season 4, The Pit, and Season 5, Infernal Hordes, and so on. And I don't really expect that to happen anymore outside of expansions. But who knows? Because they have, like, you know, many expansions on the horizon, and I wonder what they're actually gonna put in all those expansions. Because they can't really make too many classes for this game. Because every class they add is not just making a class, it's also, you know, maintaining a class that they have to add for all eternity to do this. So they can't really maintain too many classes. They already struggle enough with what they have. So I don't think this game is going to have more than 8 classes. But I think it's going to have at least 3-4 expansions. So what are they going to put in all these expansions? I don't know. But mostly all the new stuff you're going to get eventually, I suppose. But yeah, I agree, the game has just become too fast, you know. On season start, it took me 10 hours to get into Torment 4 on Total Self on Hardcore. And that was not even like the best build, you know, far from it actually. It's kind of a joke. So that should not happen, period. Yeah, we got our glyphs almost 80. Keys, or do you use the mouse to run? I do WSD sometimes, like in a town and when I do my skills and stuff, but most of the time I do my mouse movement. And there's just usually mouse wheel, like this. It's my force move. Like now, I scroll and I hold right click. And then I press space for the teleport. I press 3 for the other teleport. Can new with WSD and D4, yeah, since like, I don't know, a year ago? It's actually pretty soon after launch, I think.
Wipe the Dragonkin. They blasted on launch like a lot, and now you're not playing D4 at all. What are you doing then? You also said you're not doing PoE right now, Slapper.
Shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Maybe 2 like Diablo when it comes to seasons. Yeah, it's pretty comparable. Did I have this actually? Yes. A Pelagic Fuhrer. Perfect roll. Anyone wants that by any chance? Thank you, Sun Emmons. But why? Yo, that's a nice glove actually. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I need for Blood Wave. So I'm just missing the neck. No problem. D4 is kind of playable without the expansion, but if you really want to like experience everything and play the game for, let's say, a long time, then I would really recommend to get it. You are missing some stuff and it's not gonna be great in the long run.
How shall I guide my hammer?
A neck is what you're looking for, indeed.
This place is
YouTube's team didn't crash a single time today. Actually impressed in 6 hours, but I also did restart my game twice. Once involuntarily, actually. Maybe I jinx it now, who knows. It's orange quiz, no longer best spirit one this season. You can still play for power, but I think it's slightly better to just go armor stacking now. Gonna add an FAQ about the overpower stuff in the Spirit Bomb guides, and I also want to do like a bit of a rework there actually. The pit push variants. Okay, there's like 2 more glyphs I need to do now, which is... Why do we do Amplify, by the way? It's supposed to be Imbiber. I don't like that idea too much. And the other one is Darkness, I think. So there's Abyssal. Sacrificial, Essence. This is Vuln, this is Crowd. So no Darkness. Instead he has Imbiber. Do I really want to do that? Can do Amplify as well. We do have curses in the setup, right? We have Cursed Aura and Decrep. So this is bonus to rare, this is bonus to magic. This is non-fizz, this is this. I think that should be better. Although how much additive is there? Damage out fortified, there's a lot of damage out fortified. Hey Sepki. Welcome. That's fortified, all power. This is elites. Yeah, I can put it here. It's not a bad board to put something like Sacrificial, I think. Or Amplify or something. In fact, I might actually remove those two and Dominate and Imbiber. Do Abyssal, Sacrificial, Essence. No. Yeah, Darkness is kinda weak. Although it is an int glyph. I think I'm gonna level those two. And any builds who use the Mythic Glaive. Yes, the level 35 alt Spearborn does that. Can run it until level 60 and then salvage. Trying to get Xandra for quite long, just bought it. Wait, what are they doing now? Cataclysm? Or what's that guy? Yeah, I have 3.5 billion gold. I should look for an amulet. If I don't get one, I was gonna buy one as well, I think, for this push. See if I can get anything. Like an int plus passive would be really nice. That's gonna throw my gold into this character. Lacerate, okay, good luck. That's the best builds to find, best place to find builds of Spiritborn. Have you heard of maxroll.gg? Actually, I have 6 Spiritborn guides there myself. 3 leveling, 3 endgame. And we have like, I don't know, 9 total guides, I think, for Spiritborn for endgame. Vessel, amplify. Yeah, let's do those two. Essence, sacrificial, abyssal, imbiber. So we're dropping Corporal and Eliminator. Okay. That makes sense. It's a nice mace. How do I misclick attack with move and vice versa? Because I use force move. My mouse wheel makes me just move. Yeah, even when there's enemies. That's the power of force move. Oh no. That's gonna be a disaster. Like 20% progress going into the crypt.
Uh-oh. I knew it. Dude, it's crazy. Look how much progression I'm missing. There's just this one corner here. Like, for real? Yeah. What the fuck, man? No match. Using Quill any tips how to get to T4? Well, the biggest power jumps is Kepeleke and Midnight Sunring. And then making sure you can activate the Kepeleke every attack. That's like a huge boost. Like those two things together with like, you know, just like random trash gear will kind of carry you to Tom 4, I think. So work on that. You get the Midnight Sun from Grigwar and Kepeleke from Duriel and Dariel. You don't need them to go into Torment 4, but once you have those two items, you're chilling. And then, if you, depending on your Paragon, if you have very low Paragon, I think the stepping board is kind of like late in the Paragons. You could like deviate a bit from the guide and then just put the stepping board first to get all the resource generation stuff. This helps you to get the Kepeleke combo online. Like I've already explained in the guide what I mean exactly with this Kepeleke stuff there. Check the FAQ and the mechanics and stuff. Is their Speaker's Pennant any good for this? No. Actually, I have no idea. They probably buffed it at some point in Season 5. But I don't think it's really on my radar and anyone's radar. I mean, I don't even have minions. That's none of that. I don't have minions. So, not sure what Death Speaker. Yeah, I can do Ring Temple for resource generation. It helps with Kepeleke as well. How much time from 220 to fail a Paragon? If you're extremely fast, like 60 hours. $60 is possible, I think. If you do like non-stop 1 minute, pit 80 or something. Oh, spellers, crap or gold. The only stuff I sell to the vendors is normal uniques from boss orders. Everything else is crap. Yeah, pit is the way to farm Paragons. It's by far the best. You have force move on mouse wheel button or mouse wheel. I have force move mouse wheel up and down. Not on the button itself. There's a lot of poison explosions. What the? Trying to teleport down there and it just like teleport into the wall. For no reason. There's a huge XP difference between 90 and 100 pets. Almost none. Should always prioritize what they can do faster. Unless it's only like a few seconds difference or something. You always go for faster. Yes, Roman. 8 days. I pushed Monk and Demonate. It was fun.
See some steel you need?
The amulets, but they're all terrible, man.
What's still got some good in it?
More.
Well, hello. Hello, shiny. Shame that. Go one more?
Okay, this is Int Life. Ugh. It's something I would prefer the GA on the Int. Not on the Life very much.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Although, is Soul Harvest additive with this neck mod? I'm not sure. I know that Beat Dropper did some testing on that. Yo. Good luck, okay? Still a wolf, I guess. Now it's just one big bad wolf. That was Blood Surge, just to me. Tomorrow we're gonna respect the Blood Wave. So I have to grind a little bit. Oh, Matt. You have a Harlequin, and I have the Unicam. Yeah, the Unicam is a bit more damage on most very bomb builds. But Harlequin is fine for speed farming. Makes it go faster. Also, if your armor rolls are still pretty bad, then Harlequin also gives you a bunch of extra damage from unyielding hits aspect. But later you don't need that. Yeah, Necro teleporting actually comes pretty naturally, I gotta say. Just so used to Jar Rune, man. Every build of mine has Jar Rune. It's just always in the build, man. I don't know. Can't play without Jar Rune anymore. It is what it is. And we have the Sever too. Necro with a movement aspect, man. It's crazy. Yeah, Sever and Javron. It's okay.
Yeah, Blood Spear is also really good apparently, despite the bugs it has. It actually has some bugs that makes it too weak. But it's still like blasting, I don't know, 130 or something? 140? But it's still really good. I didn't go for that now, but we'll see. Maybe next time. Do have the pants for it though. Maybe I'll log in at some point and do like another Necro build, I don't know. I think 20 to 25 sneak of all the bugs. Okay, then I guess that's not too much. Realistically, you're gonna nerf it for next season, so whenever I get to play it, if I don't do it now. Is that actually still played with the mages? I know that Bone Spear had like this weird like little mage stuff, but I guess not, right? It's probably like without means. Didn't look that fun to play. At which point? I got another level up. All minions are sacked. Okay. Yeah, the sacrifice stuff is just like too crazy. They buffed the sacrifice stuff like crazy, they buffed the aspect. And I don't know. Not sure what they were thinking there. Kinda weird Blizzard moment, I guess. I mean, not that I mind. I don't really like minions anyway, so I would probably just play builds that sacrifice them anyway. Unless that's something like really cool. Good luck, Matt. Armor roll is very important on the spirit bomb builds of underling hits on the neck. You should definitely have that.
Making 90 Spirit Sork after seeing Mikuna do Under City is too fast. Yes. 90 Spirit Sork is probably still the fastest build, actually. The Perma Teleport is just hard to beat.
We could use some help.
Again, fresh, hardcore Sork. Oh, good luck. And good news is Sork is relatively tanky, I think. Thanks to align the elements and other stuff. I feel pretty defensive or hardcore. Which version is this using? I just removed Corpse Tendrils because I realized I don't really press it, and then I put in a few different runes. I have like Neo and Jar to teleport, and otherwise it's pretty much a Maxwell setup. Okay, good luck later. I put another shadow skill for the buffs. Oh, that's a good point actually. I should do that. You just get a buff. Forgot about that. I guess you can put blight there. Just don't press it. Easy. If you really wanted, you could also invest fate points in the blight to get the 20% buff. If you wanna kill bosses a bit faster. So basically give us an extra tier of damage against bosses. If I press blight and then kill them in 6 seconds. If you really want it. But I think at that point I can't be bothered anymore. Out of the current balancing of pit XP. Would actually be nice if like going higher was like slightly more rewarding than this. I think they should probably raise the XP scaling per tier in the pit a little bit. Especially with a capped Paragon system, it's not such a huge deal if, you know, there's a bit of a difference in how fast you can get there. But at least it would feel a lot better trying to farm like a bit slower, a bit higher. Like 3-minute runs I think would feel a lot more meaningful than this. Where I just try to like rush there in like 90 seconds or 120 seconds. Similar to D3, yeah. But I think the XP scaling in the face may be too good per tier, it's like 5%. Here it's 1. I think 2 or 2.5 would be fine. Maybe starting from 75, where we have Torment 4. And I can blight a lot on the Blood Wave build. Yeah, you don't really have much to do anyway, right? So you just cast Blight. At least for the pushes, it's like a bit more slow paced. Put like a Blight in the middle. Do some cause explosions. And then Blood Wave, kaboom. This is actually... This is damage for everything, right? For each target skill, you gain 8% movement speed and 8% more damage. Like, what the fuck, dude?
That's the spirit. Give it a well. Hello, bashing that. Not a bad pull, that.
That's just an unofficial leaderboard that people do. But that's not really great. Like a lot of people don't submit their clears. A lot of people that do don't really show their gear, for example, or their entire setup, and you know, these kind of things, so...
I thought I'm bringing back in-game auction house. A lot of people are asking for something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't mind, I'd say. But maybe I would normalize trading way too much, because it removes a lot of friction. I think if they do that, we also need like a real SSF mode at the same time. I think can you mix Blood Surge with Blood Golem? Yeah, minion stuff and the other stuff is, nah, not really, I think. Like, this is an overpower build, you don't really stack like any like additive damage and so on. I don't think that's really gonna work. Still testing this build? No, I'm not. I'm just grinding my glyphs right now. I mean, we're blasting for 80s, so this is fine. I'm not really trying to like push this build or something. I'm just using this to farm my stuff and then we switch to Blood Wave. And tomorrow we're gonna do push. What's the real SSF? Improved drops? No, I don't want improved drops. We just want like an SSF mode with like some kind of like, you know, distinction, basically. Like, hey, this is an SSF character, you know? This is really what we need. So that especially when it comes to, you know, eventually having competition, leaderboard, races, and so on, we could actually have like a real verification for this kind of stuff. Because I would actually like to host stuff, like races and events and I don't know what. And I've been doing that a little bit here and there, but the thing is always, without SSF, it's just like so pointless because there's like so many ways to like cheat and cheese and whatever in any kind of like at least long-term event. Unless we're talking about like a, you know, a few hours race on a Sunday or something and everyone needs to stream, you can kind of like moderate that. But when it comes to like, I wanted to make something like a gauntlet in PoE, you know, like a 1 week event and you know, like some super hard mode rules and I don't know what. But without SSF, we just can't do anything like that. I mean, there's like other problems that are also obstacles, I guess. But this is one of the main ones. Visions can spawn from anything in Adventure Mode, yeah. Yeah, well, I'll bring a flask for everyone at next meeting, Danger. How's that sound? It's okay to have sub 10 seconds on Death with Shaco and not with Perdition. Well, you want Perdition later, but Shaco is good to get started. How's pit pushing? Haven't done it yet. Tomorrow we're gonna do it. I'm still grinding a little bit. I was trying to get some gear, my glyphs. I have most of them at like 80 something now.
Just one is missing that I want to use later for Blood Wave. I'm looking for a better amulet if I can get one. But it may not be needed. Inspiration is so important. Well, it has 60% damage on it. And it gives you core skill ranks when you have the Scoundrel Setters. So those two things together are like double damage for the helm, you know. And then you also have the crit chance, so it's even more than that. And you have the lucky hit that helps. And you have the movement speed that helps. I mean, the helm is just cracked. And some builds will probably run Perdition even if it didn't have any unique effect. That's how good the helm is. So I have a Flurry Rogue build guides. I have one on Maxwell, but it didn't do my own. How much better is D4 right now compared to release? It's much better, I think. He didn't get what the effect does. Well, Herald of Perdition, Air of Perdition, it's basically just 60% damage multiplier, the effect. So this is what it is.
See some steel you need? Better than starting from nothing.
If you don't have Air of Perdition and you have your 10 seconds Death Trap cooldown, then you can also go Carl of the Nameless, which is also very strong. Particularly about the add-on. I don't know. Unlikely, I think. Because, I mean, who's tryharding that hard and doesn't buy the add-on? But it's probably possible for Bloodwave. But not for the other builds. Bloodwave might be able to do it. You don't know how to get 10 seconds without Shaco. You have 1 ring and 1 amulet temple. Uncle Vicar. That's how you do it. I'm not increasing the pit level because we're just farming here. I'm just trying to get my glyphs and, you know, a bunch of items and stuff. If I go higher, I will go slower, and we don't want that. Because it's just gonna slow me down in every way. I wanna do 2-minute runs. And this tier is just fine for that right now. You don't have to be that precise at the pit tier, because going higher barely gives any benefit. So yeah, maybe I could do 81 or 82 or something like that in like the same time, plus minus, you know, a few seconds. But even a few seconds per run adds up. For like, not a real upside. Why Sever? Because it gotta go fast. See? And again. Altar. Use the Sever teleport aspect. Can you clear 100 pit with Spell Surge? Oh yeah, easily. I mean, I'm doing 2 minutes 80s. We're definitely gonna, we can go to 100 with this. I don't think it would be like super easy, but we could definitely get the glyphs to 100. It's mostly the boss damage that's lacking a little bit. There are no seasonal runes, you just don't have runes at all without the expansion. The season theme you have without the expansion. Yes, Sylvia. The only guy to build Necro? Ah, well, no, not really, but I haven't been keeping up to date with what they've been doing. So I did check the maximum guide a little bit from Lord's Aura. Because, you know, sometimes the meta shifts a little bit. But I've played like, I don't know, 10 different Necros in the past. So I know my way around.
Actually found like 3 paragons on his Necro or something now. How much do I need per level? 340 million. At this pace, probably like 1.5 hours per level up or something. It's clear on Rogue. I didn't really try to push it very much. I think I just did like 110 in like 5 minutes or some shit with Death Trap at some point, and that was it. Didn't really want to go high. I guess I could go on the Rogue at some point and do a small push or something. I've pushed Death Trap quite a bit last season actually. Where I was trying to reach 100 and got kind of close. But now it's like way stronger. Okay, we're almost done with the glyph leveling here on this build at least. And my instance is running out. One more run, I guess. Oof. We still missed that corner. I'm gonna go there. 100% there's a pack. Have to be way stronger to speed hundreds. Yeah, I don't remember. That was a while ago when I did some Death Trap. Did like 1 or 2 high tier runs, but I didn't really go much further, so. Speed hunters on Death Trap sounds about right. It's pretty good. Yeah, pushing Death Trap is kind of weird. So this weird knockback all the time and so on. Just kind of like you stand there and then spam, spam, spam. Okay, that kind of works out here. I got 75 and 73 and then 81, 81, 81, 82. Okay. I think this is okay.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. It's 1 AM. Bench time soon. Gonna raid someone. So tomorrow we do the push. It's gonna be fun. I hope. Let's see how it will be. I have to set up the Bloodwave stuff tomorrow. A bit of dynamic dungeon farming, I suppose. We need a bit of Opticide. Although we have 40k. It's not that much we need. But maybe I'll do like, I don't know, an hour of dynamic dungeons or something, just to have like some leftovers. Should be fine. Okay, by the way, before I raid someone, let's give a shout out to NordVPN, our sponsors for the month. You probably have seen them before because they constantly have the pop-ups here on the stream. But I have a big offer that I want to show off real quick. 4 months for free, 30-day money back guarantee. If you're looking for a VPN provider, they are some of the best around here. And this offer is too good to refuse. If you don't know about VPNs, they allow you to change your IP, change your online location, for example, to a different country. They have 7,200 servers worldwide, so that's pretty huge. And you can secure 10 devices with a single account, and you know, get like your phone, your PC, whatever, your whole family if you want. Password manager, private cloud, even lots of stuff here. There's a lot of perks to having a VPN, so just want to show that off real quick. And if you're interested, go check it out, or use the code wudijo VPN, all in one word, or my link. I'll link that in YouTube as well, to get that offer. So, thanks to NordVPN, and good luck with that, guys. And let's raid someone. Who do we raid, guys? Boiler streaming. How about Boiler? Let's go. Have I played Bard much this season? I have not. I don't really want to do the Earthquake stuff, to be honest. And there's not really much else that is like really good on it, so yeah, I'm just waiting until something shifts there, I think. Anyway, have a good one, guys.